the facts of the matter. Yeah.
There's a book called Understanding Women, and the first chapter the guy says, do not let your significant other find this book, because she will read it and she will go out of this way to make it not work. So under no circumstances you should read this book. And he's dead right.
They don't need to read the book because it's evolution. They know exactly what the book says before it was even written.
Yeah. Guide to Understanding Women. You are wrong at all periods in time. And if you want to be right, prepare to be single.
Yes.
Yeah. Dumb men like dumb women. Smart men like dumb women. Smart women like cats.
Where'd you find that one?
That's a good one.
A meme somewhere.
All right.
That's a good one.
Or stupid cunts find
We can't say that. We can't say that anymore. We got D-Mont got muted. We have to be fair.
Yeah, true.
All right.
Well, I mean, to be totally fair, you shouldn't, call other members, stupid cunts.
I wasn't trying to call anyone a cunt.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on where you're from, though.
Well,
I agree.
There's some truth to that, but when Dimmock is doing it, he's definitely trying to be as insulting as he can figure out how to.
Yeah, that's the problem, is like whether or not you're like Australians use that word the way Canadians say buddy.
Right.
Yeah,
say buddy.
Right.
And here in New Zealand.
Like I say buddy over there, and they say, C word over there, in the same way. They don't mean offense by it.
Is it
offense by it, you can tell by tone.
Is it American? Is it American saying the C word kind of like someone using the N word with a hard R, essentially?
It is. It's exactly that.
Americans take it that way, and Canadians take it that way sometimes, but Canadians are far more aware of other cultures around the world.
Yeah.
And so we're more likely, we don't use it in day-to-day conversation because we have our own Canadianisms, but like we're well aware if someone's speaking to us with an Australian or British accent or New Zealand accent, that we know not to take any offense whatsoever.
But if I say to you, you're a big brain bastard, I'm not insulting you. I'm just saying you're a big brain bastard. I'm actually calling you a clever person. But if I say you're a silly bastard and it's someone who I don't know, he will get offended. But if I'm at work and it's my apprentice, you silly bastard, like, he knows I'm not attacking him. I'm just throwing that vernacular at him. But if it's in an offensive thing like a political sphere, you can't say that. You can't say across the speaker, Mr. Speaker, I think that my right honourable friend is an idiot.
I wish you could.
I've said this to Jez before, but you can say a really polite thing to a flat earther like la-di-da and explain, 8 inches per mile squared and whatever, and then no matter how polite you are, when you add you fucking idiot to the end of it, you've totally derailed the politics and the politeness. It's gone because of those 3 words. You didn't have to add them. Why not just not add them?
I'll tell you a funny, Boom, I'll tell you a funny story from Norway. If I translated it from Norwegian into English, it's just horsecock. And in the northern part of Norway, that is like an ingrained kind of part of the dialect. If you call a policeman that in the southern part, you will get a fine. And in fact, some years back, we ended up with a court case in northern Norway because there was this drunk guy who called the police man a horsecock. And he was acquitted due to the fact that it's normal to use that in that dialect. I kind of found that quite funny.
What I noticed with our little flat earth friends is they say, I wasn't being offensive. I heard Slitsy do it yesterday. I wasn't being offensive. Well, hang on. If you offended a person who is in that group, you were. You don't get to determine whether what you said was offensive, like the hard N word. But people who are of that persuasion call each other that all the time when they say, hey, How are you? Oh, I'm good. They say that word. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's a term of endearment.
It's so funny. When I went to China, when they say words like instead of like they say nigga, right? And so when I was over there, I'm hearing them talk, and I'm like, "What the fuck are they saying? I have to figure this out." That's literally why I learned Chinese.
Well, wait a minute. Huh?
Well, yeah. I had a Frenchman come and ask me for a sheet of paper. And I said, "You want a sheet of paper?" And I had a chuckle. He went, you Aussies. Can I have a piece of paper? You want a piece of paper, Jerry? You fucking can't work. French is just swearing all the time.
A merited paper.
I thought shit paper was bog roll.
No, it's a sheet of paper, like a bed sheet. Right. I have a bed sheet on my bed. You had a bed sheet on your bed, did you? I would like you to have happiness. You want me to have a penis? Yes, a penis, so you can be happy.
Oh, have you seen the new Super Troopers from Canada? He was like, the greatest thing on earth is a penis in your household.
Yes, I love that. So when Nico comes in and you give him that, he answers with that because he understands the joke.
Yeah, a penis in your household.
With the offending terms, like I noticed another thing a few of the flat earthers will say is they bring up the LGBTQ term. Oh, I was just saying a transformer. It doesn't matter. You are still being offensive to a group who take offense. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. You got this little excuse word.
My whole thing is this: if you want to say something, stand behind it. You know what I mean? Instead of running. That's the thing. Say what you want, stand behind it. But that's the problem. It's you say something and then you're like, "Oh well, I didn't mean it. I was talking about." You know what I mean? Like it's. Stand behind your words. As I said, it's literally like arguing with a woman. I'm not joking.
Well, I think like that is offensive in and of itself, is it not?
That's why I even asked how to properly not offensively say that. But have you ever argued with a woman?
That's what Slitsy said yesterday.
I've been married for 19 years.
Perfect.
Have we had an argument or two? Yeah, but you know what? My wife and I don't play these fucking games. My wife and I talk to each other straight. So I haven't experienced what other people have experienced, but I have seen it satirized, and I do get where people are coming from, and I have felt frustrated by something my wife has said and needed to like come back and reevaluate it. But my wife and I are lucky that we treat each other with respect, even if we don't agree.
That's a very general statement.
Games. But yeah, I know there are people that meet stereotypes, and stereotypes are born of that, like despite the fact that they're offensive.
Well, what I'm saying is it's even in other circumstances, not even like relationships. It's I've always felt that women argue from emotional context well before logical.
Can I point one out, guys? Remember the Star Wars Revenge of the Sith where Count Dooku walks out onto the deck and there is Anakin and Obi-Wan and he says, "Ladies, your lightsabers, please." He's calling them women. He actually says, "Ladies, your lightsabers," meaning you can surrender. But is that a term? That's not exactly a term of endearment. That's a belittling term, isn't it? He's calling the tough Jedi.
It ought not to be. We should not equate females and femininity with weakness and lack of logic, etc. Because there's very few relatively to the male counterpart of flat earthers who never ever use logic, despite constantly saying they are. So how many of them are women? Like very few. Like there's the odd one, and the few that exist are held up as some great jewel of their group because they're so uncommon. And I think it's a testament to how much more logical women are. I think very few women actually buy into it.
I think the point here is I think the point is that at times, and I've noticed that with my wife as well, when we might have a fight, that at some point the feelings take over and the rationality kind of drops away a bit. And I think that was what he was meaning. about putting too much feelings into the debates.
Well, that's possible, and men are taught in our society to suppress our emotions in like a really strong way, and the only way we're allowed to express emotion is through like anger and laughter. That's pretty much it. Every other emotion is like off the table. Women are at least allowed to have some emotions as long as it's not in the wrong context. But then women are held to like weird standards that like aren't attainable. But so are men. I mean, it's different ones in different contexts.
I mentioned in the third series of MASH that I cried when Henry Blake was killed. Like, I was 12 years old, and when they killed him at the end of it, like, he was leaving, and they actually killed him in the series. Like, you didn't have to do it. I actually cried. I think I said I shed a tear. Someone who's a bit of a piece of shit remembered that a week later and brought that up as a sign of weakness. Oh, me as a 12-year-old shed a tear because one of the heroes I liked on TV died in the series, and that's weakness? Actually, no, that's kind of being switched on and in tune with yourself, in my opinion. But he used that as a sign of weakness. What a piss-weak idiot. And it was reaching, I mean.
It's a bullshit. It's a bullshit thing they said to you, because anybody that watched the series MASH and got to know the characters and got to know how important they were and saw that these people, despite the fact it was a comedy show, was also showing like a tremendous amount of what goes on at the front lines of a war theater, and especially for like the damage to human bodies and minds that happens in the war. And the cast of characters there were an endearing ensemble. Even the ones that were kind of annoying were endearing. And Blake, yeah, I remember that. That was a super emotional thing to see. I saw it as a child too. I remember.
You remember it. So what happened is Henry was going home. He left everyone and said, "Yeah, see you, Henry. Well done. You've served your time." Then at the very end, radar, you're in the OR. You're not scrubbed up. And he's got a mask up and he says, "Colonel Blake's plane was shot down over the Sea of Japan." Silence and disappears. And I thought, you bastards, you didn't need to kill him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what got me. I was 12 years old and that happens, and that's war. So I think it was actually a real...
Happened, right?
It captured the emotion. Brilliant writing, in my opinion. Absolutely fucking brilliant. They had it set up for E to finish. They could have just sent him home, but they killed him.
When they shot that scene, the other actors did not know what that line was not in their script. And if you listen carefully, you can hear one of the actors drop something when he says that.
So,
really?
Yep.
Cool. So they felt it too. I'm glad you guys saw the emotion and know about the scene, because it really stuck with me. That was like 40 years ago, and I still remember it. Thank you, guys. That's very reassuring.
They use that shared trauma as part of their mind control. They get you attached to these characters, and they kill them off, and it's like a group trauma that it's part of that. Scars your subconscious and helps them with their mind control.
How does it help them with mind control?
Yeah.
Because like the sleeper agents and stuff, they have to go through some kind of traumatic experience. It's something with their psyche to crack. I've never studied it or anything like that. I've just gotten blurbs from books and stuff like that. But yeah, they have to have that trauma in order to become brainwashed like that.
So did they tell the writers you have to do this, and the writers were like, "Okay, yes, Mr. G-Man, we will do this," or did they? Did the writers submit a script where they didn't kill him off, and then the executive said, no, you have to kill him? I mean, how do you think that?
I assume it's different for each circumstance, but I know our government does have a grant fund, to give to movie producers to move their agenda forward. So if you're pushing the government's agenda, they will give you money for your movie. So
So I understand how they do that with like Top Gun, right? Top Gun got a bunch of help from the Air Force because it made the Air Force look cool as shit. So I understand that, but I don't understand how making war look, like a terrible thing is part of the agenda, at least that you would ascribe to the government.
Well, I'm not saying that making war looks like a terrible thing as part of the government's agenda. I would assume that that's the opposite. And I'm not saying everything in movies is the government's agenda either. But I do know that the government uses movies to push their agenda.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
There are too few.
Hollywood was
Yeah,
founded.
there are too few movies actually showing the horrendous things that happens in war. Most of them are like action packed kind of glorification of heroes and stuff. You shoot a person, but you never see the actual result of being shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you could actually say the opposite insofar as the government may use censorship to stop their agenda that might be evil, but they get caught doing that. It's not exactly something you get away with easy. Idiots aren't that easy to manipulate. Yeah, idiots aren't that dumb sometimes.
You don't want to say found it, but you look at the early Hollywood. Most of their money was coming from the government to shoot out war reels and sell bonds and give updates and things like that. It's always been a median for the government to express an interest. I don't think there's like plans to like cripple you as a child emotionally to lock you into something though, other than going to the army.
Mind you, cigarette companies used to do product placement through the 50s and 60s. You'd see Betty Davis puffing on a big durry there, like, hey, Capstan cigarettes are pretty cool. Like, you notice that, how you'd see often they were smoking, whereas now no one ever smokes in movies.
Yeah, product placement. That's part of the biggest part of movie budgets these days.
But the Flintstones, when they were black and white, so this is 50s, were doing Capstan cigarettes. The Fred and Barney were at the back having a cigarette because they didn't want to watch the women mowing. They thought, I can't stand to see them like this, so they went out the back. Fred Flintstone and Barney. They smoke, so it must be good for you.
I remember those when they were advertising, the Winston cigarettes before the cartoons.
Oh, Winston, was it? Okay, I thought it was Capstan, but okay, yeah, that sounds right. Winston cigarettes.
Creationists are looking at that cartoon as a documentary. Flintstones.
Yeah, we live with dinosaurs.
I thought the dinosaur human fusion was really innovative. Like using dinosaurs in the rock quarry to crush rocks and all that shit was so clever. So in real life, guys, can't own up. Who did you like more, Wilma or Betty? I had the hots for Betty.
Well, definitely Betty.
Okay.
You think the carpets match the drapes?
Do we?
Hey, you're talking about the woman. You're talking about the woman I love here. Be very careful. Don't go down that road.
It's just a question. It's just a question. I apologize.
Norman. Louise. Sorry about that. I'm walking my dogs. They ran toward the person.
Is he attacking a neighbor? Something?
No, they don't attack anyone. They just want to say hi.
That's what lions say too before they attack you. They're just here to say hi.
Betty or Wilma?
Also, when we used to do our live streams, we used to go sifting through some of those old 50s cartoons, and there was one about stranger danger. And it was really, oh man, it was so, yeah. Here comes this nice man. Hey kids, you want to get in my car? You want some lollies? But Johnny and Betty both know what to do. They ran to the nearest safe house. Like, holy shit, no wonder the kids were scared of stranger danger. They were all these cartoons. And it was always a smooth dressed man with a suit in a car that was a convertible. So we all knew what they used to drive.
I think we should make a cartoon that has Ricky the Rock Spider. And he constantly comes out, hey kids, want to hang out? No, Ricky.
Ricky the Rock Spider. I'm glad you remembered that, dude, because it's actually a good term, isn't it?
I've been
It's
using
kind
it
of
a lot lately.
dirty and clean. It's got both.
Yeah.
It's got the range.
I kind
Not a good label to have.
phase for like this from way back when.
Not a good label to get in prison. Your life will be hell if someone makes that up about you.
That I'm a rock spider?
I don't think you want to say that.
That one I've never heard. But I grew up.
I didn't know about it until.
We don't have rock spiders. We got rock lobsters.
No, rock lobsters are good to eat, but rock spiders are people who are going to tamper with your kids. So you want to kill them.
Okay, yeah, it's not a term we use here.
Yeah, no, it's an Australian term, but I'm getting it worldwide. I'm starting to work on it now because you guys seem to like it.
You're trying to spread the Aussie vibes around.
Yeah.
All right.
It happens. We say things too,
you know, I grew up playing rugby, so you know, there's something going on.
You grew up playing rugby?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I love rugby.
You know the All Blacks?
I know the All Blacks, yep. I know the All Blacks,
Yeah.
I know the Wallabies. Don't really know a whole lot else, because when I was a kid, like, the only way you could watch this was to watch like those weird pixelated satellite feeds from overseas on like cable networks at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Because here hockey and to a lesser extent lacrosse are like sort of the big sports. But because of the American influence, like there's a lot of people watching baseball and American football and yeah, and we have Canadian football, which is like American football, but a slightly different set of rules and a different ball. It's all a bunch of weird shit that goes on, and our culture is mixed from like around the whole world, really.
Yeah. Did you know?
High school and college sport here.
Yeah, from rugby and the All Blacks. Did you know the All Black captain Richie McCaw?
I've heard the name, but I don't know them. Like, they're certainly not in our day-to-day culture. Where I'm assuming in nations where they play a lot of rugby, it's going to be a well-known thing. The way we hear about like stars like I'm thinking like Wayne Gretzky, Tom Brady, people like that here are like, you know, sort of household names, even if you don't watch the sports kind of thing, right?
Yeah, Richie McCaw, he was the All Black captain, and now he's a helicopter pilot.
Oh, cool.
So I see him not often, but reasonably often at the jet fuel pumps.
Awesome. That's cool. I really wanted to be a pilot, but I couldn't afford the fuel to learn the craft.
Hey, is
that Jazza the flat earther?
What is the national sport of Canada?
Is the Saint Earther.
The national sport's box lacrosse. But
okay, thank you.
Yeah, but the most popular sport is hockey. For men and women. Yeah, men's and women's hockey are the most popular sports, and then European football or soccer is probably like the most popular sport that's played by kids other than hockey. But it's far as being like watched, like basketball, American football, Canadian football, baseball, because of like all the TV agreements and stuff, they all take like top billing. That's what the networks pay to broadcast. So you never see like rugby or cricket or any of those other like super popular games from around the world never get televised.
Yeah.
Why
Okay.
would you? If you watch baseball, why would you watch rugby? Duh.
Because I could paint a wall and wait for it to dry.
New baseball is awesome. They have the pitch clock and everything. You should watch it.
The which is?
They have a pitch clock now.
A pitch clock. Oh, like on baseball?
Yeah.
I haven't watched a baseball game in a long time.
I just watched the playoffs.
I grew up in Toronto, and our team won the World Series back in the 90s. The Blue Jays, they were really, really popular. And in fact, like some of my first clothing was Blue Jays stuff because they started the team when I turned 1 year old, and my uncle went out and bought some of the gear for me, like baby gear for me to wear. So like, there's pictures of me as a baby wearing Blue Jays stuff before I knew what it was, and it was around. Like everybody around me was watching, including my father was a big baseball fan. But he was a hockey fan until they had the big strike, and then he got pissed off with the NHL players and their strike and their bullshit, and he kind of stopped watching. Like he literally he had his own personal strike against hockey for the rest of his life, and he became a huge baseball fan. And it was easy to get into when they're winning the World Series, like everyone's talking about it. I watched a lot of it when that was happening, but I honestly found it really boring. It was just exciting to see a big win, but honestly, it's just content. It's just content to get eyeballs watching advertisers. Really, it's team sports. Playing team sports, I think is amazing. I think there's a lot to be learned from it. But in terms of what's actually good for a community based on your team, your billionaire funded team beating another billionaire funded team full of multimillionaires who just really play a game well. I don't know, it gets away from sportsmanship in a lot of ways. And
because money's involved,
everybody's for sale. Because money's for sale, everybody's it's just who's the highest bidder. It's not about team spirit or community spirit or any of that stuff. It's people complaining you're a fucking billionaire. Why didn't you buy this guy? If we had that guy on our team, we'd win. But when that guy's winning against your team, you boo him. It's just I don't know. Maybe I don't get it. But I have a lot of time for going and my kids were playing team sports. My daughter plays a very individual sport, but we cheer on everyone else in her barn because she's in equestrian sports. But it's a very individual thing. But you sort of get into that thing, that lady there is at the same barn, so if she wins, we're very happy for her, kind of thing.
You're talking about a sport where money just dictates outcomes, though. Equestrian is pretty much
equestrian is insane. Yeah, no, and we don't have the money to dictate those outcomes, but at the age level that my daughter's been at up until very recently, skill does sort of do a lot more because nobody at that age has developed the skill to actually make use of $1 million horse, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And the judges usually are aware of that. The judges at the younger ages they're looking for precision, and they'll give you more points for looking good on a rough horse if they're a good judge. Will give you points for being a better equestrian than that stuff that just exists for kids. But when it comes right down to it, when money does start taking effect, it's ridiculous. Anyway, we can't afford horses, but we're in I'm married into an equestrian family. What can I say? They do. They do horses.
I get it. All I'm saying is you're saying billionaires with a bunch of millionaires trying to play.
Oh yeah, no. When it comes to the the Olympic level and upper echelon, you literally you need to show up with $5 million for the horse and $10 million a year for training and all that stuff.
Feed,
and
housing,
money will buy you a championship. And it basically comes down to once you've got that much money in it, then it's like, did you buy a good enough coach and a good enough horse to edge out the other person that put just as much cash into it? Because you can't buy the last little bit. You have to polish it. You have to polish it like crazy. But the bottom line is, did you put enough money into it? But it's amazing. It is amazing what people accomplish on horseback, which I had no idea about until my wife was an equestrian. Her father is in the equestrian business and the equestrian sports, and she grew up doing it, and it was like just I don't know. It's kind of a wild thing for me to see, especially in person, just how athletic both the riders and the horses are. It's just mind blowing.
What's that one where they make them dance or some shit? I forgot what it's called.
My wife did that. It's called dressage.
Dressage, yes,
that's what. Call it like ballet on horseback is the usual comparison. So she did what's called 3-day eventing, and my daughter does hunter jumper.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah,
And
the
3-day eventing involves dressage, cross country racing, and what do they call it? The jump off type stuff. There's a special thing in 3-day eventing, the type of like show jumping they do, but yeah, there's all sorts of different versions of it, and then there's a whole like Western circuit of like rodeo type skills, beyond just like, don't get bucked off the horse, like, so you see like
what is that? Yes.
All right, I gotta go load my truck now. So I might be back later. You never know.
All right.
We'll still be talking about women. Yeah.
What up?
What up?
You haven't been on because I've been on a fucking dozer and it's too bouncy and too loud.
Oh, dude, so you have like a caravan today. You got 2 trucks coming.
Yep. Yeah, this is a completely different site. Not even in the same part of town. But definitely a better view over here, though.
Looks a lot less swampy.
Very less. A lot of houses, and we're building a big ass subdivision right now. We're just doing the export. After this truck, I'll pan over so you can see the whole site.
Is that similar size to that bucket you were using last time?
The very last time, so it's a little bit smaller. Because the time when I was going all the time, that was a much bigger bucket. And then I went to that small site. I'm on that same machine.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's the site.
That's where you. Oh, that's where you are now. That's not where you were.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where I am now.
Dude, you're pretty high up on that hill already.
I'm about 30 feet above where everything else is.
Do you tell them that your load is full, or do they just know?
What do you mean?
Like with a truck, like do you tell them like, "Hey, go," or
go? Yeah. Can you hear this? Can you hear that?
Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay,
That's my indicator to them to stop, go, move forward.
can you make an indicator to make them do the chicken dance while they're in the cab?
No, I can make them do a chicken dance though. I don't know if he'll do it. No, he won't. He's just staring at me like I'm fucking crazy right now.
Oh,
yeah, I was doing the chicken dance a second ago.
I mean, he's probably on a Discord channel. Like, what's this idiot over here doing the chicken dance?
Okay, so my boss is the owner's son. The guy driving the truck that I'm loading right now is also the owner's son.
Oh.
Two completely different people.
Which one's bitter?
Which one's bitter?
Yeah.
Probably the one I'm loading right now.
Yeah.
So
that's why you want to do the chicken dance.
Yeah, the best way to describe him is like Shaggy, but not a stoner. Yeah, okay. But he's not a stoner though. So it's kind of weird.
Well, now that was Shaggy, I don't know what you're assuming. So you need to stop assuming things about people. And
I think we're on the same page. I think so. But so I actually just learned this a few days ago. So my boss, he's a young motherfucking kid. And I didn't realize how young he is. The motherfucker is 22 years old. He's literally half my age.
He fell out of the right vagina.
The only good part about it is my dad used to have a company, so I know exactly what he's dealing with and going through.
Yeah. So,
and I'll tell you right now, he has way more. What do you call it? I don't know what the fuck to call it. When I was 22 doing this same thing, I didn't really give a fuck about work. I'd rather be out partying, and very responsible for 22. Very, very weird.
It's not weird. They came up way differently than we did. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know, for them, Excel spreadsheets was like a game. You know.
That's fucking crazy because it's true. But I was worried at first working for a young kid would be that pain in the ass. Like I said, he got fucking insane good work ethic. So that motherfucker makes it so I can get 60 hours a week.
That's awesome. We're looking to hire some younger people for like coding and stuff, and that's a completely different like dynamic.
My wife said that's like the worst field to get into because it changes too much.
Well, it's honestly really good to get into now because of AI. That if you have like a general knowledge, you can kind of be a pseudo expert.
I see.
And even as it evolves, that's kind of going to be like the razor's edge of it, you know.
That's why I'm going to college. I start in 10 days.
I was in college and got my certs for septic tanks.
Oh, you think you're better than me, college boy? Huh?
Yes.
I'm going to.
But not because of college.
I want a master's degree in AI.
Oh, that's awesome.
I did have.
I was trying to start an argument.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a good fight lately. Let's fight about something.
Oh well, me and your buddy almost he challenged me to a boxing match, but he didn't want to.
That's not smart.
He didn't want to follow through with it.
Yeah, no,
Hang on, watch it. Hang on. This is the point. Do you have any training at all?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say if you said no, I'd be like, I wouldn't want to fucking fight you. And I've been training for over 10 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Some people just don't get, you know.
The thing
Size
is,
size.
even being this size, you can't just I'm gonna beat up everybody. You know, that's not like how reality works. You know, but at the same time,
No.
you just have to have confidence in what you've trained to do. I literally train for this every day. You know, like I train to defend myself every day.
Well, that's the thing. If so, here's the stark reality of it. Because of your size, this is the reality. I am trained, so I get to determine that I get to live a little bit longer. Because I know if, like, one hit, just you grab me, I'm fucking fucked. That's the reality of it.
Well, I mean,
Actually, I sort of disagree.
you close the distance, yeah.
If it's to the death, then yeah, it's probably bad. But I agree with Royce Gracie. I'd rather be grabbed than hit. You know?
Oh no. Okay. So if we're playing, here's the thing. First of all, jiu-jitsu is by far the best self-defense / offense you can do. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. 99% of fights end up on the ground. And I agree as well. Now, there's a difference, though, because him grabbing me in a stand-up fight, it makes me mute. It makes it so I can't do nothing.
Yeah,
when you hit the ground, it's still the same situation because
I have leverage.
I can't predict how the fight's going to end up. So I still have to realize that he's bigger than me, and he can't end up on top of me.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't like, I have pretty good grappling experience, but I wouldn't like my odds. But I still feel like I'd rather be grappled, into defeat than punched into defeat.
And I had to literally.
I don't mind getting punched. Punch is fine.
I had to face people my size with their intent to fight. You know what I mean? Like it's just like,
wait, there's others like you.
There's like yes, there's a lot.
Like a whole league. There's like a whole league. Yeah.
If you look at my thing, it does say I'm a rare mutant, but not made for mass production. That's exactly what a 7-footer is. That's exactly what we are. We're rare mutants not made for mass production.
Yeah, I was actually just have you ever pondered whether or not we are the smartest of our species?
Yeah.
Because I just recently found, like, we had like the Neanderthals and all that stuff. Like the species, I guess you could say, before them, apparently were smaller but way smarter. They had bigger heads, I guess.
Yeah, brain size always is an indication of intelligence, and I mean we're definitely more advanced, they had different skills too. Like they could like smell the wind and see if there's, you know what I mean? Like they had different skills and just different than us. What they did is they maximized their environment. And that's kind of what humanity does. It maximizes the environment.
Yeah, because wait, were you here when we were talking to SC about the pyramids?
I think I may have been.
Because it was that idea. Because the argument about how they did it, it's like, yeah, I agree. They didn't have fucking cranes, but I think a lot of people tend to really forget the fact that they were just as smart, if not smarter, than we are.
I agree. Yes. That's the thing. Like we're not any more intelligent. We just get to stand on the backs of giants, essentially, to not have to figure out things like the shape of the earth.
Oh, but you are. You just haven't figured it out yet.
I know. I'm still learning every day.
You just need to listen to Denmark more.
I do. Dude, honestly, every conversation outside of the shape of the earth is actually kind of fun. But
I told you, I've had very insanely intelligent conversations with Denmark back in the day. I was a flat earther at the time, but
dude, I think he can win the presidency. Honestly,
if not the presidency, that motherfucker needs to be reading books or narrating movies. One of the fucking two.
Just think about him in a presidential debate. Exactly.
Show me a policy and a lab and a bucket.
I think he'd win. I think he'd win. Y'all are hauling today.
Oh, I'm off count somehow.
Because you've been distracted.
I did. I forgot to click it once. No, yeah, I actually got a fucking drive. I got these two drivers that actually give a fuck what they're doing. So he's in all ass mode right now. It's fucking awesome. So far, we've done what time is it? Hang on. Yeah. In 3 hours, we've done 65 loads so far.
Wow. You should run into a plant and see if there's any gold in it.
I should run into a what?
You should run the dirt into like a plant and see if there's any.
A shifter.
Yeah.
I doubt there's gold here, but I would love to do that. I've been offered to go to Alaska to do that, but it was right when my son was born, and I didn't want to leave.
Dude, that'd be so cool. So cold.
Yeah, my buddy, he doesn't have it anymore, but for a while he was up there for about 6 years. He wanted me to go up there and run the dozer, and I had to decline. Luckily, I know for a fact, he's rich. He was rich before, but he didn't find anything worth a shit, so I didn't miss out.
That's good.
But that's like my retirement dream, to go fucking just go up there and just be old and do nothing but look for gold. That'd be badass.
Fuck, that'd be fun to do. You could do like a Gold Rush spinoff.
Call it Dirt Rush. So much of the stockpile that has to go. That's the bad part, because the owner's son, he's the one that's been on this excavator most of the time. He digs very weird, so it's like uneven. The stockpile is retardedly ugly.
You guys are just like taking it. It looks like you're just dropping it off and just running it back in a circle. Like they're just building a hill somewhere else.
No, so right now we're working with that dozer. You can't see the dust. Those pads, like house pads, and loads. So right now we're been filling up lots, which the house pads sit on. But this is was two very large stockpiles. Like you see, we've been tearing the fuck out of this thing.
Yeah.
Just putting layers across the whole site.
You're leveling it?
Putting layers.
Oh.
So 90% of the site has a average 4 foot to 5 foot fill. So we're putting all this dirt stockpile out there to make grade. Did I click the button? Oh, yes, I did.
Do you have like a quota or like a goal for loads today?
Every day, no matter what, if we move 175 loads, we're on goal. Okay. But right now we are averaging between 200 to 275, and we're about 2 weeks ahead of this project.
I was going to say, today you said you're like 65 in 3 hours.
Yeah. And we typically work between 10 and 11 hours. I want to do almost
train forming almost.
Huh?
Because like the other day, it was like you'd drop one off. I guess they may have had to haul it farther away. But you drop one off and like it'd be like 20 minutes, and then the dude shows back up. This one, it's like,
oh yeah, because he had to go a lot further. Right now, they're maybe, I'd say, they're maybe 100 yards away from me. So running probably about 300 yards total. So that's going to be pretty fast. As the day gets longer, they'll get longer. They're going to get further away from me. But like the two guys running right now, they don't fuck about being bumpy. They don't care that they're bouncing around. They just throttle the whole time. Kind of makes it fun, but then again, I don't get a chance to stop and smoke.
Yeah.
It's like those little breaks I enjoy. So like right now, I make the break. He's just now getting to the fill. So yeah, so basically trying to time at least a 30-second break between this truck and the next truck, because the truck I'm in now is the guy that drives the fastest. So I know I won't get a break behind the next one because he'll be on his ass the whole time. Matter of fact, this is the same guy I was loading at that other job, but just now he's comfortable in the rock truck. So now he's just fucking full blown. He's just
better at it.
Pours out. Yeah. Watch, I'll show you. I'll keep it with him so you can see how fast he drives.
Hey,
mind you, this whole time, this fucker's sitting on his phone right now too. I hate that part. This is the part where
you could literally run a few loads and use their phones essentially for the data, and you could like chart out like your whole day. You know what I mean? Average speed, distance traveled. You can like do like predictions. You know, if I take a 10-minute break now, you know what I mean? Like, like an AI assistant.
Well, the shitty part is, or not even shitty. I actually like it, but we don't take breaks. We don't take lunches. That's why I'm fucking so impressed with this kid. He's like, usually kids don't, take breaks, and this motherfucker wants to work. He'd work 13, 14 hours if fucking his dad let him.
I would say, I would say efficiency probably would be what you would try to monitor for that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, that's so when I got hired, the owner, he made it very clear, hey, I want to put you on my son's crew. Mainly because I have the experience. And then another plus was that I was the boss's son. I did exactly, I was in the same position. So he kind of wants me to help him out. And it just makes it easier because he's not like a stupid fucking kid. He's actually fucking smart and wants to work. So
That's cool. That's awesome. It's a different breed. Instead of Playboys, they were reading the Economist and things like that.
problem, I mean, it's not even a problem. It's just funny as fuck. So with that being said, the other day, or yesterday actually, him and his best friend, because his best friend works here too, they were talking about they were tired. So I was like, what time do you guys, oh shit, I did it again. I was like, what time do you guys go to bed? And they're like, 12:30. I was like, fuck that. And he goes, you ready for this? He goes, I was playing Mario Kart. I was like,
go.
oh shit. Motherfuckers
Exactly.
are really young.
That was a fun game to play with your friends. For us, it was Bond, James Bond on N64.
Yeah. Golden Star. Or is it Golden
GoldenEye.
There you go. I remember that. I hated that game until my buddy had the God mode code so you can get the gun.
We used to put like the big head mode in. Or you'd run around.
Games
like,
were
it was they were that was fun because that was kind of like the first time you could kind of do that on video games. You know, like play against your buddies and shoot them.
like Call of Duty isn't the same as it used to be. Like I haven't played Black Ops. The last I heard, they were like in space and shit. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I haven't played it in a while. I liked it when it was like World War II stuff.
Yeah, I like my video games realistic. I mean, if I play video games, I mean, I play a game. I play like a airplane simulation war game, dogfight game.
Cool. The only game I ever get trapped in is my son plays Fortnite, so I play with him sometimes. And then there's a game called RimWorld. It's just a fun game to run in the background. It's like a simulator, like a colony simulator thing.
Ooh, I almost fell off the stockpile.
That's what I was thinking earlier. You're digging yourself you're like kind of digging yourself on the ledge.
Oh, I'm right on the edge, but she's safe if I do it smart.
You're gonna find like
what these things are capable. Huh?
You're gonna find like a like a bucket of cash that like some cartel buried like 20 years ago.
That would be so badass. Fuck. Didn't want to stop there. I have found stuff. Okay, so like I found like random shit, like nothing worth anything. The only time I've ever been petrified is which I was on a job site we were digging, and we just kept popping up fucking needles and drug paraphernalia.
Oh wow.
It was a bad situation.
That's a kind of funny. Like you're digging that road out.
Say again?
It's like you're digging like the tranche is like making like an elevated little road. You know.
Basically. And then what I'm going to do in a minute, or probably in about an hour, is the trucks that I'm loading will drive down there where I'm digging right now. That's making their road for the next lift.
Oh, okay. And you're going to take out where they're driving now.
Yes. And I'm just going to keep moving over like a typewriter, moving forward, and vice versa. Oh, shit. Hopefully it'll be done today. That'd be nice.
The rate you're at, you're going to be at like 220 today.
Well, in that case, I want to do 260. Wait. And how many hours is that? Are you counting that from?
It was 5 from now.
Okay, well, we're going to be working for another 7 hours. For sure. And we may work longer. Because we work a 10-hour day.
I did 8. I did 8.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to hit 280, just because I know the boss. That's it. 275 is the most he's gotten out of here.
280. You have to get another. You could do. I mean, you could do it. You gotta start the sprint now, though.
We are. And I'd have probably about 15 more, but I have to stop and get fuel every morning. You know, like when the fuel truck gets here.
Oh yeah.
But we'll see.
Hey, just a quick question, Renee. The other night when that guy said, I could do you in a fight, wasn't he the one calling you a Neanderthal, drag women home and beat them up, and like you were the thumping idiot male, yet he invited you to a fight? Is that right?
Yes.
It stuck with me.
That was his angle.
Right, so you're the Neanderthal, yet he's the one that said I could beat you up. Okay.
Yeah.
That made sense. Not.
Well, we're taking pay-per-view, and if the purse gets big enough, I think we're going to push the fight.
Oh, look, I could see you were trolling him. Because the way you said it was you could say, I could see a world where some people can't be bothered going through the bullshit with women and we'll get a sex robot. They exist.
Yeah.
They're all over Japan. There's millions of people in Japan like that. They just can't be bothered. Some of them even take their fucking blow up dolls or whatever out to the fucking baseball and sit them in the stands and all the kids laugh at them. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't buy a real doll, but I am sure interested in what that's like. Have you seen those things? That shit is crazy.
Some of them look pretty cute. Yeah, they will do what you say, apparently.
Yo, Sean, be careful you don't hit some electrical wires there, man.
What do you
Imagine
say?
if your mate had one, though. Would you ask him to borrow it, knowing that maybe...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
That's creepy as fuck.
That's the thing. Like the brothels that are there now. Like I saw one. Like there's like brothels, and like there's no like. Do you like put them in the washing machine or something? Like dishwasher maybe? Are they dishwashers?
Just wipe them down.
Spray some
Wipe
Lysol
them down and disinfect it when you're done. Yeah. Can you pine all that when you're done, please? Thank you.
Put some Robitussin on it.
So creepy.
That would be creepy. There's no way I would go to one of those places. That would scare the hell out of me.
Imagine if you worked in the laundry. What do you do for a job? You don't want to know. No one ever wants to know.
Have you ever heard of the term cum sock? That's literally what I wash every day.
Oh, that's so gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't be down for that type of world. That would be a fun world.
In Futurama, though, they did cover it because apparently some dude who is just being born now was going to marry someone, meet them, and give the offspring to the next John Connor. But because he got a Marilyn Monroe bot, he never went out and met that girl, therefore the destiny was never met. So the Marilyn Monroe bot was a bad thing.
I mean, we should base our life off of Futurama.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, if you watch The Orville, they've got some very interesting things. And The Black Mirror, that's also a great series, which takes future things, or takes current things to extremes. And you think, oh, I never thought of that.
I've seen a bit of The Orville. Yeah, no, I was a huge Star Trek fan as a kid. I thought it's kind of crazy, all the technology that I see. It's like, that was on Star Trek.
The CGI wasn't very good back in those days, though.
I got dragged in at the Next Generation, and then I've seen a lot of the older series. But like, you have like the iPad, you have basically computer as Siri, like
Yeah. Voice actuated light switch.
Yeah. I wish we can get some. I wish replicators worked. That would be awesome, but we're not there yet.
Or the holodeck.
The holodeck would eliminate the need for the bot, right? You just
that's your own strip club.
It's your own everything. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Imagine when you dude comes to overhaul your holodeck. Please don't look at my fucking browser history.
Clear my browser history, please.
Or don't look at it.
Wait, if I get divorced, which I know I won't, but if I ever get divorced at my age, I'm considering a bot. I'm not starting over again. Fuck that.
I know, right?
I'm too old to start over.
Try to meet like a human being to talk to, and like, it's insane.
I don't like people.
I know.
It's a problem.
And then like meeting them now, like, oh my god, it's an interesting world.
I suppose as you get older, the concern's not so much how sexy they are, it's do they make your coffee the right way? Nothing worse than people who put the sugar in after the milk and you get crunchy bits of sugar. Things like that. It's important later in life.
I've always just, for me, it's communication, being able to, just talk.
Yeah, if you can't tell your wife, fuck you, every once in a while, it's not an open relationship.
Complicated. Like earlier, I was trying to say, like basically how the majority of flat Earth arguments remind me of arguing with women, and then I was called. That's like a bad statement. It's not being general. It's at the end of the day, it feels those arguments end way more in emotion than they do in reason. And on both sides.
I really.
There you go.
I was going to say, I get the sentiments. It's just the comparison that's bad.
I don't know how else to compare it. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't know what else to say.
But that's see, I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to get involved in this argument. I'm married, smart enough.
I'm a wise man.
I become, yeah.
I get it. I understand.
That's how you know I'm not a bachelor.
Yep. No, I said it earlier. It's if you want to be right, prepare to be single. That's
The
how I
worst
go.
bit is when you get them in the argument on the pertinent point and they just go, fine. You know it's not fine, but they won't let on it. They store it. They put them in the bank, don't they? And then when
Did
the
you see,
argument time comes, out comes the stuff in the bank. Oh my God, you're still harboring that?
did you see how Sean Connery thought you should remedy women like that?
No, how do you do it?
Sean Connery basically, he's sitting in an interview with Diane Sawyer, and basically she asked him, like, do you think like basically he made a statement basically like, yeah, it's okay to like slap a girl. Like Sean Connery said this. And she asked him about it, and like he doubled down. He was like, yeah, if you had the conversation, and you've already given her the last word, and she won't let it go. It was really funny.
Damn. Yeah, my favorite is by Chris Rock. It was way back in the day. He said that there's no time where it's ever okay to hit a woman. Ever.
I understand.
But you can shake the shit out of one.
OJ, I'm not saying you should have killed her, but I understand. I think that was probably his best fucking special ever. He was good. He was good. I don't put him in my top 5 though. He's really good.
Nah. He's definitely in top 10.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will throw him there. I understand. Comedy. That's like, honestly, that's kind of been the forefront of politics for the last 20 years.
What politics for 20 years? Politics forever, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say yeah, but I would say like almost like hyper focused almost through that medium. Yeah. That's why when the Democrats and everybody were like going after the comedians, I was like, you idiots, these people help you.
I remember though comedians used to be kind of like, when they made a joke, it sort of, yeah, okay, it's bad taste, but it didn't matter. Like no one really cared about it, so it carried on till the next day. We had Harry Connick Jr. Is it come over here, and someone did a skit on one of these variety shows that involved blackface, which has nothing like the value or meaning that it does in Europe or the States. And Harry Connick Jr. is one of the judges, really cracked it, and everyone's like, oh, okay, well, there you go. And then we all found out what it was about. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't know. It just didn't happen here, that sort of thing.
No, that's the thing. It's so funny. Everything is judged by a singular cultural lens, I mean, that's kind of part of what we've gotten to with connectivity. But
when I had a Korean girlfriend who was out here as a uni student, and that was basically when they started selling educations as a commodity. They realised you don't give them away for free, you sell them to our students. And I said to her, in Korea, like, do you have racism against all other people? And she said, oh, fuck yeah, it's one of the worst places. Yeah, in Korea, if you weren't Asian or sort of Japanese looking, you were just attacked. And Chinese is different, they could all tell. And she reckons, yeah, it runs right. It's really bad. Oh, okay.
This joke is in poor taste, but I've always said that region's so racist they can tell each other apart.
Yeah.
You're going to hell.
There's a lot of truth there. There's a lot of truth there.
I think what happens if something occurs, like a good example is driving. If someone cuts you off, and they're not just an idiot, because that's like you will always make a reference to their gender or their skin color or something. You know what I mean? So, or yeah, ethnicity. You stupid bloody rah 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 rah. So
here's another
apparently,
poor taste joke. Does everyone know Tiger Woods? It was a long time ago, cheated on his wife, and then she attacked him, and he ran a car. So this one comedian.
Wait! Stop! She did not attack him.
Yeah, dude, with a 9-iron, man. Yeah, dude, with a 9-iron. Yeah.
Did she really?
Yeah, fucking 9-iron.
Awesome.
But the joke was basically he goes because he's multi-ethnic, and he goes, the black guy cheated on her, the white guy told her about it, and the Asian guy drove the car to the tree. Yeah, bad joke, horrible joke.
I enjoyed it though. All right, we're in the home stretch of this pile now, or this section. I don't know why I said pile.
Are you gonna go take the road out?
I'm taking this whole thing out. I got another 80 feet, and then I'm gonna take that road out.
Oof. Yeah, that site I was harassing to let me get on the dozer, they're gone. They're done now. So I'm just gonna end up renting one, maybe.
Oh, you mean the excavator?
Yeah.
Do you have property?
I don't have anything I could rip up or anything right now.
You don't need a big area. You know the two sidewalk squares? If you have that much area, you can dig an 8-foot hole.
If I got that machine out and I started digging an 8-foot hole, my neighbors would call the police and think I've murdered someone.
Motherfucker drive.
I didn't send you that video of my neighbor who came over with a gun. I haven't sent you that.
Holy shit.
It's old senile fuck, man.
what went down? Why the gun? Or what did you do? Or why the fuck?
Dude, I'm having an event, and there's some people over, and he calls, and this is dude, it says we're being too loud. This is dude on a Saturday. It's okay, whatever. And so it's now 6 o'clock, and things are winding down. People are leaving, and the thing is we didn't have alcohol at the whole event because we were going somewhere afterwards, and we're gonna go get drunk there and come back. And so he called the cops. Cops came, and then they're he's just whatever, and then left. And then after the cops left, that's when I was like, fuck it. And I just turned up all my shit and just blasted music for 20 minutes. And then I finally see him on the Ring camera, and he's ringing the door. I open the door, and he has like a little revolver in his hand. I was like, "What are you gonna do, man?" I was just like, "You can like, I'll show you the video." I'm just sitting there,
Damn.
just like, I'm like, dude, like, if you shoot, I'm like, I have cameras. Like, you're gonna shoot me on camera. You're gonna go to jail. Like, what are you like? It was crazy.
Wait, was he like ready to shoot you? Like he was?
No, he was
down
just
for it?
standing there. No, he was old.
Okay.
He was senile though. He was like he was old as shit. And then like
I'm sorry, senile should not have a gun.
I agree. That's what I was saying. That was my whole stipulation. And he ended up selling his place and moving. But I've always been weary ever since that event of digging an 8-foot hole or something like that in my front lawn. I even bought like a Tonka truck toy thing. One.
You know, you can buy little RC heavy equipment, right?
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, "This is not fun."
Oh, that's so fun. I used to have those all the time. I'd buy them. I'm going to buy some soon. Some wireless ones.
Yeah, these ones had like wires and stuff on them.
No, fuck that. You have to buy them from overseas, usually China or like Holland and Denmark. It's weird. Those places have them, but they're the wireless ones, and they're actually made out of like that die cast or whatever the fuck it is, and they're actually worth it.
I've always like just been fascinated by heavy equipment.
It's way too much fun for an adult in a day, so that's why I love doing it.
You could get an RC digger and rig it up as FPV, so it's like you're looking out of the front of the truck.
Oh shit! Yeah, you could. Huh? That'd be pretty badass. Except I'm doing that right now.
And you could go and upskirt women too. Not that I would ever do that, but you can actually just look at a little cute little thing.
I like how every weapon becomes a tool. Every tool becomes a weapon.
Almost like, oh, I could use that.
I love humanity.
Do you reckon there is some pervs out there with RC cars and up tilted cameras? They just drive around.
Yes, there is. Hey, a doctor got done here in a hospital for having a camera set up to pervert the nurses in the toilet. He got busted for it. A doctor. This is a doctor. He's lost his job.
Could he argue for science?
That's how I do. But I'm not a doctor.
What do you say to them if you have to fire them for that and you found them and they've set it up and everything?
You're fired. What's your email?
Send me some pictures.
Do you have Snapchat?
I totally get it, but you're a disgusting perv and we just can't employ you any further.
And do the curtains match this? What was it? Curtains match the carpet.
Yeah, that at the very end.
Can you do any special moves in that digger, Sean? Like a 360?
I can turn 360 degrees.
I mean, I'm not imagining you do it now. I'm imagining like a digger stunt show.
Oh, I've done. They're called demos, and I've done those, but with skid steers, like doing wheelies and endos, and spinning on wheels and shit. I can do that. I can do that stuff.
You know the Krusty Demons? Krusty Demons have got a skid steer, a Bobcat, and he does part of the show with the motocross bikes.
Yeah. I used to do tracks when I was early 20s. I used to help them do tracks for like motocross and Bigfoot and all that shit.
Yeah, well, that's how I found it. Travis Pastrano, who's a motocross rider from 20 odd years ago, Supercross he got a skid steer guy to do one of his tracks at his property. And the guy said, I'll show you. He said, can you do any more tricks? Because he showed him a few. And this guy was just a skid steer fucking master. And he said, do you want to come on tour with us? We'll see what it's like. And now he tours the world with the Krusty Demons motocross show.
That's what you could do. You could like have like just dig out like jumps and hills and like have people like pay to come do it for the day. You know what I mean? Then
I used to. Oh shit! I never. That's why you don't know. Okay, so I used to dirt jump. I used to do vert. Early or late '90s, I actually got an invitation to the X Games to do vert, but as a stand-in. But no, everyone showed up, so I didn't get to do it. But yeah, I used to be into that.
BMX or motorbike?
Yeah, BMX. I used to down a mountain bike race too.
cool.
I have always done extreme sports.
Yeah, the mountain bike, slope style, dirt jump, all the different disciplines. They're now wanting bigger and bigger landings, so they're all buying diggers, the rich ones.
Yeah, most of them do have their own now. They're cheap. You look at compared to what they do.
Is everybody talking about diggers or hose?
Yeah.
That's what I came in on, because like that's my business. I'm in the business of moving big iron.
Really? Because I'm in the business of running big iron.
Oh, okay. So at the last place I was at, I ran a float all the time. Here I run a drop deck, like low boy, whatever you want to call it. And at this company, we have all sorts of shit. But I heard you guys talking about tricks. I was like, what do you think about having a 120-ton crane do a rail slide off an icy float deck? That was not a planned stunt, but we did it. That's the problem with running smooth track in Canadian North.
Oh yeah, that's not fun.
And sometimes we do use
you haul heavy stuff. You like for real heavy stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm a heavy hauler and a lyrical baller. That's not no jive, man.
Mass respect to you, my friend. No, so Renee, you see all this equipment that I'm using and we have around here?
Mm-hmm.
This is mini equipment compared to what he hauls.
Wow.
The biggest load I've had, because I was like relatively new at it, and I do a little bit of it at this new company, but the trailer my boss owns is like a tilt deck, so I move more medium. So we still move some pretty heavy shit, and we move on like 6-axle. We move a lot of 6-axle like freight where like we're well over 40 tons of freight, like loads like lumber and steel and stone and stuff. But we also do a lot of equipment. But at the last job I had, the heaviest gross I was at was just under 180,000 in pounds.
God damn.
On 8 axles.
You got nothing out here that weighs that much.
On 8 axles.
What was that?
I think the machine
was that one?
It was a 52-ton dressed excavator.
So it's a little bit about two sizes bigger than the one I'm in right now.
Yeah, you running a 49?
I was on a 490 the other day. It's one size smaller, 490.
Is it a 490 Komatsu? That's almost in the same class.
The one I'm running is one size smaller than the 490.
Okay. I don't know what that is, but is it a Komatsu or is it a different machine?
Yeah. Komatsu.
It's Komatsu. Okay. So I've moved, like the companies that we hauled for, I moved 390s and 490s and 470s, like all the time in the Komatsus. But like there's not a direct number correlation on every machine. Like a 470 gear, a dressed 470 gear is heavier than a Komatsu of the same class.
Big time.
They've made a lighter machine that does the same class of work.
I'm in a 360 Komatsu right now.
A 360, okay. Yeah, so a 36-ton hose. So yeah, that's just run of the mill. That's just run of the mill regular float work. Yeah.
This is right before the actual big escalade, like when we start going, okay, that's a big boy. Like the 490, I compared to like 250, 2500 link belt in size.
Yeah, the link belt numbers are all over the damn place because link belts changed hands.
Yeah,
and they don't have a fucking boilerplate numbering. But John Deere's just as bad. John Deere's just as bad. Cat's the only company that like sticks with a fucking plan and go like. You read the number on the side of a cat, and you're going to be within.
Yep, and
3 tons of the weight of a dressed unit.
Yeah, my back. We have an 850 John Deere dozer out here that I run, and that's the same way. It's like, well, you look at the number and you think like a Cat 8, but it's really a D7 basically.
It's a very light
D76. Yeah.
Yeah, the Komatsus don't get big till the numbers go up into the 60s, and even then, like they're not.
They don't have good weight under their asses for the size. Did he just get kicked? I don't know what happened. Or is it me? Hello?
No, I think he may have dropped.
Okay.
I think the tariffs are kicking in on Canada. I gotta jump. I gotta head get ready for my next call. But I'll be hopefully I'll be done in a few hours. I can start getting dropped. We'll see.
I'll be here.
All right.
I think MC2 was over at Geo's last night. Did anybody catch that?
I only heard about 5 minutes, but he was directly responding to something Lion had done or said.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there. That Sin Cleanser guy tried to troll him, but it didn't work too well.
Yeah.
He thinks it did, but it didn't work too well.
You guys should be careful at Sin Cleanser. He's a bad dude.
That's what I heard. I don't know.
Alcoholic. Yeah, he's not.
That's what I heard.
He's got his. Everything you heard is most likely true.
Yeah.
And he's a Poe. Let's first and foremost.
Well, he admitted to trolling. Yeah, he admits that he trolls people. So it's
He is like what Poes are decided on by, like they compare.
There was also that scammer guy showed up. I forget his name.
New Moon.
Yeah, that guy showed up.
Yeah, I heard.
That guy's annoying.
Well, he I mean, I understand. So I had a discussion, I think it was with Dawn, about the trolling, and Dawn's semi apology for him was that since Duffy was trying to come in and own the community in the sense of, breaking it up and making them all look ridiculous, kind of trolling him back wasn't, the same kind of thing as like, I don't know, stealing people's money would be like those would be two different things. And I'm not necessarily all that sympathetic to it, but I do think that you can make a case for, when you're, that to an extent, what Duffy was doing would be seen as, coming in to wreck a community that he was not truly a part of.
He's a drifter.
Duffy?
Yep.
How is he a grifter?
He used this community to get his point across with his community.
Okay.
I get what you're saying. He used this as a way to push young Earth creation. Yeah, maybe potentially.
Yeah. No, that's what it is.
It's weird because he spent a lot of money and didn't make much money.
I was gonna say, yeah.
He also said he wasn't. He also said he wasn't trying to make any money here. And there's nothing wrong with making money, but just don't bullshit.
I agree. It's the same as a grifter, but it's not quite the same as McToon or Fight the Flat Earth. Because I think he's lost money.
I think he's worse than them.
Yes, in his own way.
So I don't really. I'm not sure. I understand the point of discussion here exactly.
Oh, you brought it up, I thought.
Okay.
So we're just saying.
Well, that New Moon guy, he does ask people if they can send a copy of their university degree, so he can probably make forgeries. He tried that with Yinigans. So that's where you do draw the line. I guess.
Just back up my point that if you mess with flat earthers, of course they will troll you, and that's normal.
What's that?
If you mess with flat earthers, that them trolling you is part of what you wanted, attention.
I don't think that there is such a thing as messing with flat earthers. I don't think that that's actually a thing.
Of course there is.
Say it again.
I don't think there's such a thing as messing with flat earthers.
What do you call it?
Oh, well, you're delusional as fuck. I'm sorry.
What do you
I
call
have no
this?
other way of saying it.
What do you call the reason you set this server up?
Well, Tapioca Weasel told me to set up a server, and I did it.
No, that's not what you call it.
Wait, so if I told you to delete your server, would you do it?
I might.
Jump off the nearest.
You did it on your own volition. Put it this way: you can't say that when people come here, or any server, not just here, and to ridicule flat Earth.
How do you claim to know that?
Because I've been in this conversation for 10 years.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Would you say you have more people that want to discuss facts or fucking call a flat earther a dumbass? Honestly.
So first off, the flat earthers that I have interacted with have almost uniformly called me a dumbass.
Oh, I understand that, but that wasn't the question.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like it's relevant.
I don't.
Okay.
Not especially with the question. Would you agree? There are more people. Okay, we don't even need to get specific because that's actually kind of rude because this is actually a really good server. But would you say Glover servers, the majority of people involved in this conversation are here to ridicule or try to help?
I would say that. So, I would say neither. So I would say that the majority of people here. So, well, allow me to explain. So,
Yes.
The first interaction with flat earthers almost uniformly goes like this: how can you really believe that? And then they give you how they really believe it, and a lot of it is fairly ridiculous science denialism. However, some of it is based on a worldview that is, although highly conspiratorial, once you reach that level of conspiratorial thinking, it's not illogical. In other words, if you believe that a conspiracy that could keep the Earth shaped secret could exist, then it's not, from that point downwards, it's not illogical to believe that such a conspiracy somehow does exist.
Okay, then the problem starts here. Yeah, the problem starts here. What if it's someone's misunderstanding that led them to that situation? Is that in the same scenario that you're describing?
Misunderstanding of what? Of how reality works?
How do you take evidence at face value?
How do you take evidence at face value?
For instance, if you were, matter of fact, we've had this conversation, so I'll use that as an example. To have a conversation with somebody who is coming across as if they're smarter, or in a topic where they're trying to say you're wrong, it's very clear that there's just some ideas of a conversation or topic that you just may not be part of or know enough about, that what ends up happening is you guys just start going back and forth because you won't admit you're wrong about something or don't understand something, just to make sure that person understands they're always wrong.
So let me see if I have this. So if I think I'm smarter than the person I'm talking to, or I think I know more about something than the person I'm talking to, is that what we're discussing?
No, making the point to let them know they're stupider than you. There's a difference between being smarter than somebody and having a conversation and making sure someone knows you're smarter. There's a big difference.
Okay, so there could be a big difference. Yes, I agree. There's not always a big difference because that is not necessarily the summit of the conversation. So my experience with flat earthers is they 100% want to make sure you know they're smarter than you. Flat earthers.
Okay, so does that make it okay for you to do it? I don't think so.
Does it make it okay for them to do it?
Again, two wrongs don't make it right. You're a grown adult.
I'm not saying that wrongs make it right. I'm just saying that if you're attributing that motive to the Glober, why wouldn't you? The Glober.
I do.
Go ahead. The Glober.
100%. Yeah.
But not to the flat earther.
Oh, I do. I think both do it. But again, I also come from the part where it wasn't both sides. I also come from the time when it was the Globers that ensued all this. And now what's happening is and this is why I said something, because it's not because flat earthers do it. It's because flat earthers were forced to do it. And you guys just got here now. So it looks like flat earth is that bad. But in reality, 90% of the flat earthers you're talking to act the way they do because of Globers 7 years ago. And that's just reality. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay.
So that doesn't mean be an asshole to them and treat them like you're stupid, because 90% of the reason they're acting like that is because it's been happening for 10 years.
So where were we on wrongs making it right?
Again, acting a certain way does not make what they do any right or more wrong. So basically, acting like them because they act that way doesn't make you any smarter. It doesn't. No, I didn't say that at all.
That certainly sounds like it.
No, okay. Do you think telling a flat earther they're stupid is necessary?
I have told people that I think, and it's a rare moment.
That wasn't my question.
I have told people
That wasn't my.
that I think
That wasn't my question.
Is dumb, but I have rarely told.
No. My question was, do you think it's necessary to call a flat Earth stupid?
Do I think it is necessary to call a flat Earth stupid? I don't think it's necessary. No.
Okay, so then why is it done?
Why is it done? Why do people do it? Well, so if you've been in this for a while and you're not new, you may have noticed that these discussions get what we would call kind of heated. Yeah, I mean that is, of course, that's what we would say. And when the conversation gets heated, I believe that a reasonable examination of the dynamic will lead you to the observation that everybody is at some point calling everybody stupid, and to a degree, the flat Earth position is not. I am a humble, questioner who is here to learn about how something works. Or I would
You're trying to justify why Globers call people stupid. And that was not my question.
No, I'm saying that the way that the discussion evolved.
Oh, you're passing the blame game on again. Okay, again, I'm asking specifically about how Globers act. I understand you have criticisms about Flat Earth, and trust me, I understand they are not innocent. I understand that there is another side of these questions and comments and etc. But if you think that any Glober is doing it because of Flat Earth, you're fucking crazy.
Okay.
That's where being new really skews the way you think things work, because it's not new, and it sure as hell didn't start with Flat Earth. And yes, it is extremely unnecessary to call anybody you disagree with or know is wrong. You have to call them stupid repeatedly just because you like saying it. And you may not say it repeatedly, but again, I wasn't even generalizing you. I was talking about Globers in general. And I'm sorry, that is the majority of Globers in this community. The majority of them act like that.
So I don't know that I can agree with that, unfortunately.
I know you don't, but again, your view is extremely biased and has a very small data set.
Okay, I mean,
you wouldn't agree? Would you?
I think that's a reasonable statement for you to make. I don't.
Yeah, like decent Globers are literally a 1 in a million omnivore. You really are a black swan, I would say, in a sea of people that really can't contribute to conversation. Like, you try to talk about this stuff with people, and then they get banned from servers, and they're like, "Oh, well, that's because they can't." No, it's because you have nothing to offer. Like some of the people in this room right now, they will never substantiate the globe model claims. All they're going to do is tell you you're stupid for thinking that it could be a flat Earth. And that has no value in the conversation. And they don't realize that, so they're entirely tone deaf.
So, I have a question about this. What about guys like French Tactical Cat who shows and Sea Foam who show pictures of their astrophotography?
And they're always respectful. I agree. Again, the people like that were the ones that got me out of Flat Earth. Just remember that.
Okay. Yeah, and I would include Bacon, who is quite well to hold
another respectful person.
Okay, so
it becomes more important to elucidate how dumb the Glober actually sounds when they can't substantiate the model. So the conversation ends up becoming, hey, look at all these things that you can't acknowledge, which is faulty within your model. And they don't like to talk about that because it elucidates how dumb they actually are.
So Have you had this conversation with Bacon?
Yeah, I destroyed Bacon about the Selenian eclipse like a couple of days ago.
Okay, I don't agree. And I think the fact that those words would come out of your mouth, I think that I would turn to Sean and go, this is Exhibit A.
Well, yeah, no. At this point, my position has in fact been, given the Globers what they like to give. It's like a mirror. You just show them how they're acting.
Well, that's what Quad says, except that Quad's entire, like every ounce of his conversation has been to insult somebody.
Yeah, I'm not Quad.
Well, you're saying this, you're using the same excuse, and Bacon, when you talk to Bacon, he is 100% not insulting you. And if you think you've destroyed him on the Selenian eclipse, I would have to say that is because you didn't understand the conversation you had with him, because you can't destroy him on the Selenian.
Yeah, John understood it, and John disagreed with Bacon as well.
Well, I guess I'd have to hear that then.
It's all right. You're going to pretend you weren't there. It's all good, dude.
I don't remember it. So, but anyway, yeah. So I think Electric, I think you're a good example of what I'm talking about. I think you're needlessly offensive. I think that you behave as though you have a right to be offensive to people, and I don't think it's justified.
Yeah, I don't think the people that want to speculate on the shape of the Earth, but they can't substantiate any globe claims. In the meantime, there are other things about them which makes me question their intellect altogether. Like, these guys actually make really poor decisions. So I think they're at fault already for thinking they have a place in the conversation.
But you do have a place in the conversation.
Yeah, because I can substantiate my points with clarity.
I see. So
I don't have to fall back on ad homs and personal attacks and insults to make somebody be disenfranchised. I can literally do the same thing to them, and then that's when they squirm and complain and flail like fish because I'm doing what they do. But it's really just holding up a mirror, because all they have is petty insults and attacks. So once I do it back to them and they squirm and complain, it's just hypocritical.
So Sean, what do you think about that? Is that your
Sean dropped out for a minute, Omni.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna let me take over this conversation, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Well, Omnivore, you claim to have only been around for like a little more than a year, right?
I don't remember, but more than a year for sure. I'm not claiming to be an OG, if that's what you're.
Like 2023 is the first time I heard you speaking in Earthwake.
Yeah, I would say that's probably about right. I mean, all right.
So people like Dawn. Dawn has been around for a while, doing the same thing every single day, just saying, but it's a globe, but flat Earth is stupid, but it's a globe, but flat Earth is stupid. It's literally a useless mantra. Nobody becomes a glober because of how Dawn contributes to the conversation.
They do, though.
No, they don't.
So
remember
that's Don and I have had my differences, but I find him one of the people who's more interesting to engage with, honestly. So
yeah, it's nice to talk to him, but he's not turning anyone into a glober.
Well, the problem is the reason why people believe in flat Earth has almost nothing to do with facts or evidence or reason or logic or anything like that. There's not a reasonable, logical position you can hold and be a flat earther. Now, that doesn't mean that flat earthers are entirely illogical or unreasonable. It means that their position on the flat earth is not amenable to being to an evidence-based discussion. take for example, and I'm sure that somebody's saying, well, you're just saying that, omnivore. So I have attempted many times to talk flat earthers through reciprocal zenith angles. Almost never have we gotten to the point where they understand the technique and acknowledge that this shows what you would expect to see on a globe. I can think maybe of one or two cases where somebody has gone through that. Usually what they will do when confronted with that is say, well, you can't use the tool that way, which is patently false. That's just not true. Or they will do what Taylor does, which is to claim that there is some unknown variable that is making it look that way. And because you can't control for this unknown variable, then, that observation is invalid, even if it's repeatable thousands of times. And the proposed variable of, and I'm using scare quotes here, refraction, wouldn't make sense for that. Like claiming that refraction always gives you, an increase of angle over 100, sum of angles over 180 degrees of 1 mile per 69 degrees. And that somehow that is just, refraction does that every time, or almost every time, is not a logical position, but that is a position that Taylor holds. So, I
don't know. You're like, actually, I would say you're mildly obsessed with Taylor. This has nothing to do with this random person that you're bringing in.
Okay, well, I'm using her as an example. Okay, the reason why I'm using her and continue to use her as an example is that I think that she presented herself as a student who is willing to learn, had access to tons of PhDs, and behaved very poorly with them. So she is one of my prime examples of what not to do. Like that is in a way worse behavior than Demok. So I think that if we're trying to take the position that Sean is, which is the reason why flat earthers are so insulting in their conversations with you is because of what happened to them because of Globers behaving badly 7 years ago. I don't think that holds up. I don't think it's an excuse. I don't think it's anything. It may be a reason. Like it may be an explanation. But if it's an explanation but not an excuse, where does that get you? That gets you to, well, the explanation is essentially these people are assholes. Something made them assholes, but additionally, at some point they had to decide to be assholes.
No, what made these Globers assholes is that they wanted to be a part of the conversation, and then they got kicked out because they don't know how to add value to it. So they literally think they could just squirt gasoline onto the flames, and that is a healthy contribution to move people away from flat Earth. If there's enough static and conflict and disparaging comments being made, then people will leave flat Earth as a result of too much abuse. This is the typical tactic that like your common auto glober will take. That is Dawn's entire trope.
That's all we've got.
Is just be as abusive as possible and try to demean their personality until they are withdrawn from the space. What instead happens in return is Dawn gets banned. And he didn't make any difference to their position at all. That is the common result of these guys' behavior. So they don't know how to contribute, unlike people like, in my opinion, like you said, Bacon, who will never use that tactic in conversation. He'll actually leave the room if he hears Glover's doing that.
Well, but I've seen Bacon be equally mistreated as anybody else.
He's got now if he wanted to hear my next response.
Okay. if bacon gets the same treatment, what conclusion am I to come to?
Also, what about that Matthew Learns guy or whatever he is? He's never been mean to any flat earthers, but I've seen them like fucking treat him like shit, like all the time. There's Globers that are nice to the flat earthers and they don't get the respect back, so I don't know. And he left already.
I would say that there's there's lots of evidence. Well, so the key to that is, well, they're an asshole to Matthew Learns because Globers were assholes to them 7 years ago. And I mean, I think that I would be ashamed if those words ever came out of my mouth.
Yeah.
It's one of the causes is thinking Globers are all bastards. But we have to explain how that's carried on as a loop for so long into the new Globers.
Well, so if Globers are all bastards, which, let's hypothesize that all the Globers are assholes.
Yeah.
What are we to conclude when the any test that we can do shows that the Globers are correct? Now, there may be tests we cannot do that are tests we have not done.
I think that's important to say. Many of us are bastards, but there's a few of us that try to be slightly better. And we're still telling you it's a globe.
Well,
I still think the strongest evidence is satellites in space, but they don't. That's like nobody uses it because it can be rejected easily. But I think it's stronger evidence than even reciprocal zenith angles because it's actual direct observation too.
Absolutely. So the other night we were talking about satellites in space, and I was told, and I will say authoritatively in a very authoritative, in an authoritative fashion, that there is no that the reason why we are able to get signal in Antarctica is because of electrostatics. And my point was, and I didn't make it especially nicely, was
my bad. I had to do something real fast.
Okay. Well, it wasn't you though; it was somebody else. Was you can't explain how you think electrostatics gets you internet in Antarctica. You're just using that as like a magic word. You're using electrostatics as a term because you're hoping that nobody else, that if I say, well, I think it's electrostatics that is causing this, that who's going to be able to disagree? And the answer is, well, you can't explain that, or I don't think you can explain that. So, like, what is the purpose of claiming electrostatics when you're only the only place that goes is this wild hypothesis that this scientific term that the speaker cannot explain is responsible for for this effect. It's like, in a sense, I think that's disrespectful to the listener, to the person they're talking to.
Yeah.
Well, the bar has already been lowered so far. Like, we've been dealing with the most auto globers of all time. These guys have no idea how the globe works, but they want to assert it and claim that flat earthers are stupid when they actually have no idea how the globe works. So it's just a cycle of auto-morons that think they know
But do you
better,
have to
but they
know
were too
how something
stupid to
works to
not
be
get it
able to
happening.
analyze data? You don't
So
have to
why
be
do I
able to
need
know
to
how something
respect their
works to
opinion?
analyze data.
But this is the biggest thing about it, dude. Like, these people have been on their journey, you know, gathering information. And here comes somebody that is just completely out of the realm of the conversation. Like, they just don't know how to contribute. So they have this knee-jerk response. Like, they don't know how to respond. It's their first time hearing about it. They've been a normie their whole lives. And now they're coming into like these conspiratorial ideas and they don't know how to digest them. It's a hard pill to swallow. Even things that are easily provable, and we are like literally debunking these mainstream narratives consistently over and over again. And Globers find themselves constantly listening because they realize they are picking up on valuable information. So they're tuned in. But once it comes to flat Earth, that's when they think they have their chance to speak. This is where they think that they're more knowledgeable because Earth has to be a globe. But they've never made anybody's position switch with their base of knowledge on the matter. So all they do is they lean on personal attacks and insults and trying to make somebody withdraw from the community. And this is the typical pattern. This is all Globers fall back into. Every single Glober has fallen back into this mindset where if I just abuse them enough, they'll stop wanting to attend the conversation. And literally, they contribute nothing to the conversation if that's all they're going to do. Meanwhile, they want to sit there and absorb all the valuable knowledge that they get from listening in to the Flat Earth community talks.
What's an example?
So they need to be grateful. They need to stop poo-pooing in their bed. They need to stop shitting where they sleep and actually try to be a part of the conversation in a valuable way. Until then, they just sound delusional and their head's so far up their own ass, and you know, they're all jabbed and they all go along, get along. They think men can be women. They hate God. Until you could break these walls from these guys, they're never going to be able to contribute.
So what is an example of the valuable information that these Globers are getting from the conversation?
Yeah, tons, dude. The topics are endless. There's so many interesting topics surrounding the flat Earth communities because, you know, these conspiracies are interesting to people. It's counter narratives. It's alternative histories. And it's actually the reason why all these people share these positions is because they've indulged in the topic longer than you. Like, they've been willing to entertain these alternative ideas for much longer and investigate the matter. And then in comes a Glober that knows the mainstream narrative, so they swing their little fake sword around as if they have an argument, and then they just get destroyed, and then they get upset about it and butthurt that nobody cares what their mainstream narrative says. They're just
Sounds like
relaying
you're the one who's
basic
upset.
ass news like mantras, basic mainstream
you're the
news
one
mantras that
complaining.
everybody already knows, that
The
everybody
9 minute
already
monologue,
disagrees with.
9
But
minutes
you
so
coming
far.
through with the same exact argument that's been debunked is useless. Like, you guys don't realize how useless it sounds.
What argument's been debunked? Silence.
It's been a 9 minute monologue so far, which is pretty amazing, but I still don't think the
Yeah,
Earth's
it's what
flat.
you're into. That's why you pull up.
You're the
Well,
one
why did
upset.
Flatzoid remove 13 frames from a video to make the satellite appear that it splashed at exactly on a flat Earth? He removed the 13 frames to disguise the fact that it splashed over the Earth.
What
Why
I'm
did he
saying doesn't have to apply to you.
Look, hang on, nearly there. Why did he remove 13 frames to fabricate the evidence if it's all true? Thank you.
Imagine if I wasn't trying to say this to you, Boomer. What if I was really just trying to get the people in the room to understand this concept and not take offense as if I'm applying it to you? Like, imagine I wasn't trying to address you specifically. Like, you right now, you have the chance to show me that you don't have to act that way. Like, it doesn't have to be like that.
So you don't know why Flatzoid removed the 13 frames? I'm just curious because that's manufactured evidence. That's all.
I don't know about this thing that you're saying about Flatzoid removing frames from a video of a satellite. I've never seen it. I have no idea about it. I'm hearing it for the first time. Sounds kind of disingenuous based off of what you're saying. I never considered Flatzoid a genuine person in the first place. So
fair enough. Okay. Well, I can't really. If you haven't seen it, then that's all right. I thought most people had seen that one. Okay, I withdraw that. But hey, we'll have
when guys come through and say, "Hey, I'm leaving the flat Earth community, but I'm still a flat earther," like that's what Jaren did. That's what Flatzoid is doing. He changed the name of his channel. He's very like hermited. He only allows certain people onto his show. He doesn't really do debates. He just does like, you know, he stays within a little safe space bubble, man. That's not healthy, if you ask me. So I don't appreciate Flatzoid's perspective. Literally, I don't appreciate Flatzoid's perspective. But yeah, dude, there's plenty of disingenuous flat earthers. They should be called out, and I appreciate you wanting that to be a thing, because the real flat earthers don't agree with those, you know, grifters. Now, I say things like for real flat earthers and auto globers, like I have all my loosely based terms, but I think this is actually like we need to make this criteria really solidified, because there's such thing as people that are just grifting flat earth, where they think they know how to defend it, so they just stay within a safe space bubble. They have the little talk show. They try to garner whatever little fake audience they can, just loosely basing the conversation around the flat earth topic. But when it comes down to it, they're never going to enter any of the actual spaces where you have to defend your argument. So I consider them cowards. Like people like Eric Dubé, Dave Weiss, Mark Sargent, you know, they give themselves a stage and a red carpet and Flattoberfest, and it's all like they're just gatekeeping, right? So that isn't healthy. You have to take the globe arguments head on, go find out which glober is substantiating their point the best, and refute their claims. People like Mark Sargent and Flatzoid, they don't do that at all, so I don't appreciate them.
So one of the people who I think does that spectacularly is MC Toon.
Yeah, MC Toon is literally on the front lines. That's a great point. And he has all of his
why did you call him
nicely
retarded
laid out on his
yesterday?
website. Hey, sorry, what'd you say?
Why did you call him retarded at the end and then run away?
Oh, because he didn't know what a horizontal plane was.
I get it, but you still didn't need to call him retarded.
So
well, his whole
he did know what a horizontal
is based on
plane
calling
was.
people stupid. So when he gets it in return, it's so shocking, right? Like two wrongs don't make a right. That's your argument. But he's allowed to abuse people to no extent as long as he has been. Like he literally says things like Witsit shouldn't have children, that he's going to call Dyfus on Witsit's family. And you think nothing of that. You only feel offended when I call him retarded because he was.
Well, actually, I feel that you shouldn't be teaching flat Earth to kids, so I'm actually against that. So
I think you shouldn't be indoctrinating people with a model that they don't comprehend until they're entering flat Earth communities. Like these guys blindly believe the globe, they blindly believe the maps, but they have no actual reason to. So I don't agree with indoctrination.
when I went to school, I didn't really learn too much about the globe, though. So I don't know where like it depends on what classes you take in school. You can avoid actually science altogether, and then you won't know any of this stuff and have to learn it yourself later on.
I'm not trying to take the floor every second of the day right now, dudes. I just want it to be made clear. Like, if you guys feel like flat earthers are behaving a specific way and it's unwarranted, you got to hold up the mirror at your own community. You got to wonder, what could it have been due to the behaviors of others that has jaded them into a position where they're just refusing to accept your arguments because you really don't have it.
So that's not my experience. My experience is
Doesn't
kind of
make
the
sense.
opposite of that.
Yeah, Dawn's never going to present any actual argument.
Refusing to accept
Colorful
what they don't have,
commentary.
what we don't have.
You're just
That
going
doesn't
to
make
appeal
sense,
to whatever
does it?
stupid, loosely established idea you ever try to make a point.
Don't interrupt me.
If you ever try to make a point, Dawn, it's just to say, well, maybe there's a general consensus among the Globers right now where it's just like, oh, well, that's kind of stupid. So you just say whatever stupid general consensus mantra you think is in the air.
Do you want me to explain what you said doesn't make sense?
Don't really care.
Okay, I won't. But it definitely
Yeah,
didn't.
you can't even tell me if you're jabbed or not.
When I
I'm not.
can you? Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but it's pretty clear.
Yeah, I think I'm
Alright,
trying
this
to
is
get in
boring.
with Jesse so he allows me to be one of the speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just
What?
say it anyway.
Now
Now,
what?
now you're listening. I'll say it. You said they refuse to accept our arguments, but we don't have any. So they can't refuse to accept if we don't have any. So what you mean is we do have some, but they refuse to accept.
No, your arguments are actually not arguments.
Well, they're not
You just
refusing to accept
you just
anything. Then, are
affirm globe without presenting evidence. You guys don't realize you affirm the
go over
concept,
the
but you fight
curve.
the question all day long.
Ships go over the curve.
That's affirming the consequent.
It's evidence.
That's appeal to single cause fallacy. It's begging the question. You don't realize you
Science
do
doesn't care about fallacies, so that doesn't help you. Fallacies
Science
only matter in the
does
argument
care
or
about
in the
cause and
courtroom or
effect
something, but
relationships.
science
So you
doesn't care
can
about fallacies.
Yeah, science does care about
All science you do is all fallacious. Anything can be fallacious.
So when you appeal to a single cause
So it
for a
doesn't even matter.
phenomena, that is a fallacy.
Everything's a fallacy. So
No.
It's
do
not.
you know how many
fallacy.
fallacies there are? There's
called
informal and formal
evidence.
fallacies. Anything can be considered a fallacy.
Yeah, but it is appeal to single cause fallacy.
You
It
do
is
a
in fact the
fallacy
case that
fallacy.
miraging can cause bottom-up obstruction in the atmosphere. Every time you see bottom-up obstruction, you attribute it to Earth curve. If it were Earth curve, then you would be on a tiny globe half the time. But you guys pretend that this isn't an issue. You literally hear people.
What about the
telling you every
shuttle
day,
radar
refraction
topography
can cause
mission where
bottom-up obstruction. I can demonstrate it with
map
the
the whole
refractive
Earth
medium.
using radar? What about that? That happened in 2000. Do you know about that? Do you even know that happened?
I didn't hear the beginning of what you said. Sorry.
The shuttle. Okay. There was a mission where they took a space shuttle to space for 9 days or 11 days, and they orbited the Earth, and they mapped it using radar. They mapped the topography, the whole Earth into 2000. Did you know about that? And they still use the information that they gathered from that to produce maps to this day. And there's other ones they did too after that. But you guys don't even know about that stuff, do you?
Does it prove it's
Flat
a globe?
Earthers. They don't know about that stuff because you guys don't want to know anything about NASA. Anything NASA does is wrong. So that's your problem. That's a genetic fallacy too. If you just deny anything the NASA does, that's a genetic fallacy.
Yes, denying things.
It's called fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Like we already caught
So you
NASA
think
in
all
lies,
the
so
things
we're gonna
from space is fake?
we're actually gonna disregard NASA until
think everything is
independent
fake from
sources
NASA?
can prove the same claims. All right, we got to be able to cross-reference. Right? If other people can't demonstrate the
There's other
claims being
space
made by
agencies
NASA,
than NASA too, and you
you
think they're
understand
fake
what I'm
too.
saying, Billy? Do you
And you
understand?
think everybody's connected because there's a world government, right? That's what you think too, right?
Okay, that's a weird straw man. That's not what I said. I want to understand. I want to know.
No, I know what you think already before you even think it.
No, you don't. I want to know if you understand my point. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. I can disregard NASA as evidence because there is no way to cross-reference.
That was
They're
bad
the
faith.
only ones
That wasn't even a
making
real
this
argument.
extraordinary claim.
all
So
bad
there's no
faith.
way to test the claim.
So that's not true.
Are you trying to make Flat Earth look bad right now? Because you're not doing a good job defending Flat Earth right now.
I mean, maybe you've been getting upset lately, dude. You're just not listening anymore.
No, you're not doing a good job at all. Because what was that, like a fucking riddle or something, or rhyme? You just gave me,
It's
and that was
called not
evidence.
trusting people that are willing to lie.
You're delusional, man.
Okay, so you want to trust people that you already caught in a lie. You claim that you were a flat earther, so you must
Why don't we take a test to see who knows more?
Okay.
Are you willing to do that, or are you scared?
Yeah, you're literally not providing globe evidence right now. You're just asking me to trust NASA that has been caught in lies.
No,
so you want
I
me to
said
just
you want
start
to take a
believing lies
test.
again?
Are you
Hey,
scared
why
to
don't you
take
just
tests? I
believe
get it.
lies
I get it.
again?
You're scared
Why
to
not
take a
just
test.
believe
I
the
get
lie
it.
again, dude.
You're
What a
scared to take a
stupid
test.
argument.
I get it.
I'm going to another chat, but if you want to, I don't think that you have addressed what I have to say about this. So, but I'm not going to try to overshout people.
All
Yeah,
right.
there's no
bye-bye.
point in pushing it, I guess. Yeah.
All right, so you could sit in your echo chamber and cry and complain about the fact that there are flat earthers and never actually do anything about it.
So you're not willing to take the test, but you're gonna keep pretending like you're not a coward. Okay, he left. Yeah, that's how to do it. I didn't even call him a retard or anything, and he left. How does that work? Like,
He's
I didn't
very
even.
confused because he
I just
actually
said he was delusional, which he is.
converted from
'cause
flat Earth to globe and then back again, and now it's all
He thought
based on.
evidence was saying a rhyme to people.
Oh no!
Like he thought that was some kind of evidence or something. Fool me once, fool me twice. Shame on you. Like what? That's not even evidence, man. That's just pathetic.
Yeah, that's
Trolling
just
again.
skepticism.
Or it's not even troll. Like, okay, well, I guess he just trolled me then because I fell for it. I should have just disengaged.
It is all trolling.
I should have just disengaged. Did I sound like I was getting pissed off though? I want to know what you think, like, because I
Little
want to
bit.
work on that though. I don't want to sound like I'm pissed off. So if I was, let me know.
You sound how I feel, so you sound normally frustrated with a liar.
Okay, so I was starting to sound pissed off. Okay, I gotta work on
I
that.
just normally frustrated, which is what liars. That's the normal reaction to a liar.
Okay.
Your voice response is normal though. But you're losing the joviality. The hey, how are you, mate? Hey, come on, what's going on here? You're more like you want the answer, and that's normal. I wouldn't be too worried about your voice phonetics, I guess.
No, you're fine.
Okay, yeah. I don't. I've been guilty of calling them retarded and stuff, so I'm trying not to do that anymore.
Yeah, that's a good thing. When your ego says, I need to insult them, that means you haven't thought of a logic trap for them. So it's best to think of the logic trap and then wreck them with that.
Yeah, and I'm trying to actually not like I'm trying to get along with DMOC now, but that's one of the hardest ones for me to. I have to
Good
just
luck.
yeah. I think we do kind of get along a bit more now because yesterday we talked and he didn't get mad at me, and then that iStar guy started doing his
But the
shit, and
trouble
then
is, it's 2025, yeah, and every flat earther left that you meet is going to be a liar. You have to decide, I'm going to play their game by pretending I'm not frustrated and wrecking them with logic. When actually, you really think, fucking hell, this guy's a cunt. I hate him.
But some of the things I agree with about conspiracies, though, that's the problem too. Like there's some people in here that deny all the conspiracies, but I don't. So, and you don't either, and you're like different because you like are theosophists or whatever. You, am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I'm similar. I love conspiracies, and that's why I like to hang around in the truther crowd. I feel like Flat Earth has been a sort of psychological weapon that's spread the truther crowd into sections.
You know what I thought was funny is they all say, don't listen to the man and Google's always wrong. And yet they're the first ones to jump into Chat GPT AI and use it as a reference. Like, huh? Irony much?
I've
If the
got
man want
past,
to program you, yeah, go.
my first response was, don't trust the man. The government's a liar. You can't fool me twice, all of this stuff. But now I realize, actually, these bastards that run the world, half the stuff they say is real. So you really have to be discerning to know when someone's lying.
Yeah, but what pisses me off is that every time I've asked them to take a test, all of them have never, and none of them have ever agreed to it. If you're that confident that you're smarter than other people, you should be willing to take a test to prove it, or else you're just talking. You're just like, yeah, just flapping your gums.
I've got one that I've been using lately. Feel welcome to try this, but don't overdo it. Is just to get a gauge on them. Say, what's the square root of 1? Now, if you're a bit of a math person at school and remembered it, you'll say, oh, it's 1, because it's just 1 times 1 is 1, and it's a funny one that'll stick with you. But if you're a real math person, it's -1 or 1, -1 times -1 equals 1, or 1 plus times 1. But there's also the other one where they'll say, is this a trick question or whatever? But if you ask them, you'll generally get a gauge of where they are intellectually. Like, there's no real right or wrong answer to it, because they can just say, I don't know. And that's the correct answer if you don't know.
I think
But
you
that's a
get
good
me on
honesty
that
test.
very much. If you quiz me on some higher level math, you'd easily find out that I left school and I didn't learn or remember proper math.
But if I said, what's the square root of 1, if you're honest, you'll go, I don't know. You get what I mean? Like,
sort of, isn't it 1?
Yeah.
It's 1, yeah. Or -1. Because -1 times -1 is 1 as well. That's the next level. But the honest level is to say, oh, I don't know, or I can't remember, is usually the response.
Yeah.
And it's a good one. I kind of like it. That's just a little test I'm finding of late.
Or sometimes I say I could be wrong when I say something. So then if I am wrong, people can correct me.
Yeah. Well, you say, I think this is the case.
I think.
Yeah, I'm not positive on. I don't know if this is right or not, but can I? And then yeah.
You know those myths where you can tell if someone's lying when they look up or down or left or right. I think you can tell in the inflection at the beginning of someone's statements if they're making it up or trying to understand it.
If you know the person, yes, sometimes.
Yeah, it's not foolproof, but you can sometimes get a hint.
Well, some people will do is repeat the question or say, what did you say? And they want you to repeat it like they didn't understand. They did understand. They're thinking of an answer. That's why they've got you to ask it again to give them thinking time. That can happen.
I've noticed that I'm not very good at telling. I don't think I could tell everyone if they're lying or not. I've sort of noticed the tone in silly Discord people. So I can normally tell if they're having me on or trying to explain something.
Well, I've found a good one to find out if someone's told a bit of a fib about you is to ask that person if they said it, but exaggerate it. So, like, did you say I raped 27 nuns? No, I said you raped 12 nuns. Ah, okay, well, now we know that you said it, because I knew he said I raped 12 nuns. But you exaggerate it. They've got this overriding ability to have to correct you, and they dob themselves in. Or a copper. If a guy walks up and says, hey, are you looking for that guy? And the copper will say, was it a guy with long brown hair and a grey jumper? No, this guy had actually blonde hair and had a green jumper. Well, that's the guy you're after. And you actually told the copper what the guy was he was looking for, but the copper lied to you to see if you were just trying to throw him off the trail. You know what I mean? So you plant the deceit in order to get the reality. And this is a police trick. Detectives do it all the time.
What would be the flat out example of that? Oh, you just to check if they lie, you exaggerate, and that triggers them into explaining the real truth slightly.
Yeah. Like last week, you said the day only goes for 12 hours. Oh no, I said it goes for 14. Ah, okay, right. So now I've got the number. I noticed it with my kid when they were about 7 or 8, because she stole the advent calendar at the start of December and ate all the chocolates. And I said, you remember last year when Mummy stole the advent calendar and ate all the chocolates? Wasn't she naughty? And my daughter went to go, yeah, hang on, yeah, okay. And she didn't go on because she realised she would have been dobbing herself in. She'd rather let me think it was Mummy that stole the chocolates. I thought, interesting. She is growing up. So anyone heard any good flat Earth jokes lately?
The Earth's a ball.
Yeah.
It's the best flat Earth
what's the
joke I
difference
know.
What's the difference between a flat earther and a bucket of shit? The bucket.
Well, I was gonna say the shit, but okay.
So a flat earther is a bucket.
A bucket
Well,
would
good.
have water
You
in
didn't
it,
really
which would be
think that one
level.
through, did
So
you?
only a
You
Glover
just
could
didn't
have.
think that. You just didn't think that through at all, did you?
You didn't expect my answer, I think.
No, that's
It's even
actually, I
funnier
did
when you
expect-
say the difference is shit instead of the bucket. You know.
Well, you're trying to gaslight me now, so I'll let you think you're doing
I'm
it.
gonna
Gee,
gaslight you
that's
because
true.
you said
Wow.
flat earthers are
How
like
true
shit.
is that? Wow, you're amazing. How
Well,
are you so
said
smart?
the bucket was the difference between flat Earth and shitty Glober arguments. I think. Is that what you said?
Oh, well, I don't know, because you're just
welcome to
amazing
flat
at
Earth.
gaslighting
You're
me
not.
so
You're
well.
maybe.
Because
Okay.
I'm so stupid and you're gaslighting me and just interrupting me and talking over because you are far brighter than I am. So I'll just be gaslit
I'm nobody.
by you.
I'm a flat
Oh,
earther, dude.
exalted one.
I don't know
Wow,
anything.
you're good at this. I'm just so insignificant. You're way better than I
I'm
am
a flat
at this
earther.
game.
Do you know how the percentage of people in the world that think the Earth is flat is insignificant?
I
And
think
I'm
it's
part
the
of the
other.
most insignificant group of that.
Did you know how
small
many
group.
animals think the Earth's flat?
All of them.
No.
What do
I
you
asked a
mean,
fly
no? How
and
do you
no,
talk to
wouldn't
every
answer.
animal and you're going to tell me every animal is the Glober? Oh,
Oh,
why do you guys
Well, don't
make up
answer.
these ridiculous claims? I don't understand. How do you do this?
No, the flies didn't answer me. I didn't make it up. I asked the flies.
You asked
I didn't
every
just make
wolf,
it up.
every cow, every gorilla, every elephant, and they all said it's a globe?
What
Come
about
on,
those,
bro. You know that ain't right.
those
No, they didn't
eagles
answer.
go really
I
Why
high?
asked
don't you
every
just
animal,
become a
but they
flat
didn't
earther and
answer
put
me.
that Glober past behind you?
They didn't answer me.
Well, they probably barked and they said something about the Earth being flat, I'm sure.
Well, they must have.
I know they didn't say anything about a globe, let's be honest.
I
Have
mean,
you
you
heard
know
my
about
flat
it. I
Earth
don't.
joke? Have you heard my flat Earth joke?
I don't think. Okay, what is it?
Okay, why did the Flat Earth Banana Factory go out of business?
Because they ate the bananas.
No, they threw away all the curved ones.
Yeah, they got straight bananas. See, if you go flat Earth, you get straight. You know what I mean?
Why do flat
They have
earthers
straight
only go
bananas
out
in
of-
flat Earth. Some of them call them toys, but a straight banana is not a toy. Okay, let's get that straight. A straight banana is just a straight
So,
banana.
Flat Earthers are in the closet with gay issues.
Well, Don, you know, something happened at the Flat Earth Banana Factory, and we got rid of the curve. So now it's just a toy factory or something. We
There's
make
no gay
straight
bananas.
bananas.
No gay bananas, just straight bananas.
Level bananas, perfectly level. We use a water level for each banana.
You need a dictionary as well.
We've
so-
straightened up the curving curverts, as DMOC would eloquently describe them. These curverts need to straighten up, I think. DMOC would have been like, "Thank you, son. You're right, bro. Thank you. Good one. Straighten up, curverts."
Fruit's not straight, so you've got to accept the curve.
Well, you only accept the curve if you're not straight, from what I understand. Or maybe I have something back. Are you saying that... Hold on. I just want to make myself understood.
Yeah.
Are you saying that flat earthers like curve and stuff?
No, I'm trying to extrapolate Terry's joke to say if flat earthers ran fruit factories, we'd all run dry of juice.
No, we just have straighter bananas.
Yeah, but they don't grow properly.
And all fruits
Terry's
would,
joke
like, you'd
says
have probably, like, square oranges.
you'd have to throw them all out.
You'd have a square apple. Or
So
a
you wouldn't
flat
have any,
apple.
'cause they don't
You'd have,
make
like,
them
a
that way.
flat apple that looks like a pizza, but it's an apple.
How do you make them that
And
way?
it's perfectly level.
Flat disc.
Everything is now flat Earth now.
Yeah,
Terry's just derailed the flat Earth.
Everything. Screens are flat Earth. Food is flat. Everything is flat forever.
I guess it's like a
Terry
burger,
has
isn't
just
it?
I guess
flat
that's
Earth
what
with
they
a
do.
banana
Exchange
joke.
beef into a flat disc burger, so we could do it.
Well,
on everything.
burger, flat burger. You can thank
Right.
flat earthers for not circular burgers. or ball burger.
Or
Have you
ball
tried to eat a
burger, yeah.
meatball on a? You got to go flat.
I don't like ball burgers.
I don't either. I don't like ball anything. Yeah, that's kind of gay if you ask me.
So do you play basketball?
I don't do sports. Balls, I don't play with
That's
balls.
obvious.
But what if
Right,
go,
so you
I'm
would play
straight.
basket
You
flat.
remember?
what about Kabbalic spheres, more adult?
I prefer more like esoteric shapes, like
Yeah, have you removed your
made up
testicles
shapes
if
that
you
don't
don't
exist.
like balls?
I like made up shapes that no one's figured out yet because they only
Oh.
know basic shapes.
Have you removed your testicles since you don't like balls?
No, I still produce vast
But-
amounts of semen.
Terrence
Oh,
Howard
that's a problem.
Okay,
If
so,
you want
so
some,
there are
I can
some
shoot.
sort of
I can
balls
send
that
you like a
do
gallon
like.
if you really are lacking.
Yeah,
People write to
but-
me and say, "Sin cleanser, can we have your semen?" And I say to them, "Please, it's very expensive and you can't afford it." You know.
You know, no one's ever said that.
I don't
We
want
know
little
too.
sin cleansers roaming the world and making it
Are
upside
you
down.
white?
Neither do we.
Am I Aryan?
I was going to say, if they ask for your semen, that's the question you ask. Are you white?
Oh yeah. Well, I have a certain cosmological preference for my stuff. You know what I mean?
Are you at least open to the flat Earth?
Are you talking to Boomer or me? I'm a flat earther.
I'm
Don.
saying this is what we have to ask the sperm people that want the sperm.
I don't think you should. I don't think flat earthers should give their sperm for free. I think flat earthers should charge more than globers because flat earthers typically have their own, ways of thinking about the world.
Yeah, it should be.
And you have to kind of
Maybe they
curate.
should
So,
not
like, you know how
procreate
Hitler
at
did
all.
eugenics? We need to have a sort of eugenics that isn't based on hatred. We just need to separate the flat earther purity from the glober perversion. You know what I mean?
That is exactly how I was thinking. Yeah.
So it's not a racist thing. I'm just saying we got to keep them separated. You know what I mean? Just for genetic purposes. Got to keep the
Well,
flat
we
earth
we
pure.
could always put flat earthers all on their own little island.
Well,
Yeah.
you could put me on an island and I'll be like, you can call me, don't call me Epstein, just call me like Sin Cleanser. And I can have an island and all the flat earthers can live on my island. What do you think?
Easter Island's got them all
Yeah,
now.
you would probably. To be honest,
Let's call
I think
the island the
I-
North American continent. What about that? Can I have that whole island?
I think you would die out in the end because you.
I
don't
bet if we
produce
had,
any-
listen, Stefan, check this out. I believe that if, they gave the entire North American continent to me, I would make it so that we all have to be flat earthers, and we would thrive, and then we would laugh at the rest of the world because we're smarter. You know what I mean? But that's only if I was like the king of North America, and everyone agreed that it's my rules. You know what I mean? I'm confident that if everyone, elected me as the king of North America, we would excel far beyond the globers,
Why don't you?
Because we would build a
constantly-
great big pyramid in the middle of North America, and then I would stand on it and I would laugh at globers, and they'd come up and ask me riddles, and I would say, "Go to your glober location. Get out of this holy place." You know what I mean? But that's just a fantasy. Clearly, I'm just a guy on the internet. What do I know? It's a good idea, though. I mean, I wish people would give freedom a chance, and then we'd be flat earthers.
Man in the high castle, but there would be Sin Cleanser on a pyramid.
Sin Cleanser on a pyramid in the middle of North America, casting down globers that climb up the pyramid to ask me a riddle, and I just say, "You're a glober," and then I banish them into exile, and they have to go learn Newton and stuff.
That'd make a good TV show doing men.
It
men
would
in the
be
high
cool.
castle.
Everyone would win. I think everyone would love it. Sin Cleanser, king of the flat Earth, North America. And he lives on his pyramid. He doesn't go on Discord. You can just go and visit him, and the whole world will see how he destroys your flat Earth hatred or something.
Are any Mormons into the flat Earth?
Mormons, Catholics, Muslims, atheists, it doesn't matter. We got a big church in Sin Cleanser's church here. Or I mean, in my kingdom or whatever. allegedly, that we're fantasizing about right now. But
Just
you know what I mean?
interface.
Interflat, but like not. Well, I would make it a flat Earth science that it's mandatory, and if it's not taught, then they have to go live in Glober outcast world, and they'll be exiled from the flat Earth, kingdom. But the thing is that in terms of religion, you can believe like whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? That'd be perfect. Kind of like America, you know?
Yeah, I feel like you could do that. You just
We could
need
do
the
a
money.
new Atlantis, but flat Earth Atlantis, and I'll be the king. And I'll be the queen if I need to. I'll be
feel like
king and queen. How about that? That'd be awesome.
the final episode is the ATF at the gates.
But I'm just clearly having fun with the analogy. No one actually in flat Earth really listens to anything I say. And most Globers think I'm just trolling, so I get my peace and I get my freedom personally. Anyways, I'm yapping. What up, Steve? Steve's probably waking up having his morning whiskey or coffee or whatever.
Good day, folks. Who is that? Somebody's flying on a Cessna.
That's just Sinclair's planning to take over the world.
It sounds like he's on a crop duster aircraft. He's spraying some insecticide over the corns of Idaho. No, sorry, that's wait. That's potatoes. Sorry. Kansas has corns, right?
I feel like that was his house fan.
No, I don't think so. Yes, he left. We call him out. He knew he was on a Cessna. He was doing crop dusting. Of cornfields. So.
Do you believe Jesus is going to return soon?
Oh, he said that?
No, I'm saying it now.
Yes, Jesus is going to return soon. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. We don't know when. The Bible says we know not the minute nor the hour. And he will come like a thief in the night.
Oh, yeah, there's a song about that.
Yes, sir. And he will descend over Israel. And everybody will see him descend. So, by the way, that's a thing that flat earth does. By the way, they're saying, if the earth was a globe, how is everybody going to see him? Well, because he's going to be descending slowly.
He would do an orbit, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He will be in orbit. That's right. And people are going to see him descend at different times, giving everybody time to make the trip to Israel to greet him.
Also, we can just use phone cameras or news cameras now.
Right. That's right. I'm sorry, I did forget about that. Now, we have satellites in orbit that will be broadcasting this monumentous occasion. You know who's going to see him first? The folks
Sorry,
on
you
the,
have any interesting arguments today?
the folks on the ISS are going to see him first. Yeah, that's the argument.
Okay, your new argument today, because this is the first thing I've heard today.
Jesus
You're
is
starting
gonna-
off great. So your first argument that I've heard of you today is that allegedly there's a Glober claim that states that the ISS will be the first to see Jesus return. Is that correct?
No, that's
And
not
by the
correct.
way, you're recorded live, and I just want for the record, this is what Globers think. So Globers think that Jesus will be spotted by the ISS. Is it Don Pettit or someone else that's going to see him first?
He'll be too old. Sorry. No, so
Jesus can come at any time, right?
No, he's
and
not coming.
Don
He's not.
Pettit in outer
No,
space
Don Pettit
may
is
be the
not.
prophet of the globe. Is that what you're
Maybe,
saying?
maybe.
Oh, I just want to
I like the
clarify that
word.
I'm hearing
No,
you
no, no.
correctly
I like
because
that
you're
word.
stating as a
I
glober
like that word.
publicly
I
online,
like
which
that
is
word.
recorded
I
forever
like
and
that. I like that
timeless,
word.
that you
I like that
think
word.
that the ISS.
I like that
Okay,
word. Maybe. I like the word maybe. I like that word.
maybe. What about just, you know,
I'm willing to go with it.
maybe? Okay, I'll
ISS
say
will,
that.
they'll be the
Maybe.
first to see it. I'm going to go with it.
No,
I just wanted to make sure you're saying that the ISS will be spotting Jesus first.
no,
Well, he said, Ishtar says, and I have him recorded saying that just now. He said, the ISS will probably be the first ones to see Jesus in outer space.
no. He said maybe. You've just
Then no,
presented
he made the claim and then he said
non-commandment,
maybe
buddy.
after.
Yeah,
Not commandment.
Like
You'll go
he
to hell.
confidently stated his glober belief and then he added
He
the
said
caveat maybe. Now,
He said maybe.
why would he
Non-commandment,
add
buddy.
such a ridiculous thing to the globe ideology like that
Non-commandment.
if he wasn't a flat earther?
Non-commandment. You're going to hell, buddy. It's a non-commandment.
I think Ishtar is a flat earther trolling the globe community by saying such
What's the
things like
non-commandment?
Jesus will see the ISS first.
What's the non-commandment?
Or ISS will see Jesus in outer space. That is an absurd. I've never heard a glober ever say that before.
Yeah, he'll come
What's the
flying down
non-commandment?
like Superman past the ISS.
No, he's going to be zooming
to
in,
the temple.
and they're going to use their theodolites in outer space, and they're going to say, "We got Jesus on the radar. He's coming in fast. All
Yeah.
right, prepare the orbits. We have to ignite the engines and prepare for impact."
What's
His
the
orbital
non-commandment?
Newtonian physics of the Einstein equations have predicted Jesus'
ETA
returns.
6 minutes.
The gravity is bending at a perfect. This is what Glovers actually think is going. If you're a Christian and you're a Glober, you have to make the argument that Ishtar is making right now because it's an absurd.
That's
belief.
what I said, Sin. I inspired this. I said Jesus would have to be in orbit. to be
Well,
seen.
no, they don't believe Jesus. They say a Christian Glober is like an oxymoron because they sort of believe Jesus and they sort of believe science. Now, they can't have both
Yes.
because if they try to take,
Me too.
you either have science or you have Christ. Take your pick. Be confident and commit to the consequences, Ishtar.
What's the non-commandment?
Of who?
Yours. What's the non-commandment of the God of the Bible? What
Oh,
is the
I
non-commandment?
don't worship. There are many gods in the Bible. Have you ever read the Bible?
What is
Have
what
you
is
heard
the
of Moloch?
non-commandment?
Have you ever heard of
You
Ishtar?
don't know the non-commandment. Are you
I
serious?
reject the Jewish belief system. I don't follow what you think
He's
I
a
follow.
Gnostic.
Do you
I
know
follow
the
Christ,
non-commandment?
but I call myself Christ.
Do you know the
thinks
non-commandment?
I am a god because Jesus says, "Don't you know that ye are gods?"
He's more than a Gnostic.
I'm Gnostic too.
You
So
actually
I'm more of a
think God.
magician. I'm like a sorcerer, and you can call me Christ if you want, or you can call me Sin Cleanser. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Can we call you a fucking idiot?
You can. Well, they called Jesus a fucking idiot, so
Yeah,
you
but
can
can I
call
call
me
you a
that
fucking
too.
idiot?
We'll call you an idiot, Boomer. How about
You
that, you stupid
can, you
fuck?
can call Jesus Christ a faggot, just like they call me a
And
faggot.
I give zero fucks. I give absolutely
He
zero
was
fucks.
naked in the garden.
I'm
So the
just saying, you can call me whatever
We
you
know
want. I
that-
prefer Sin Cleanser. That's just a polite
So
way
not
of referring
commandment.
to me. Or you
Yeah,
can call
so
me
you
Christ
haven't got a
if you want.
brain. No, you haven't got a brain, so you don't give a fuck. That's the number one rule of ballers.
Boomer, can you look up the 9th commandment so we can
Yeah, what
test
is your
Sin
God's
Cleanser?
ninth commandment, Booma?
Yeah,
I
I
know
don't
Boomer.
believe
Yeah,
what you
Boomer.
believe.
Yeah, Boomer. Yeah, Boomer.
Tell
What's the
me what
ninth
your
commandment?
God's ninth
Yeah,
commandment
Boomer.
is.
Boomer. What's the ninth commandment? Boomer. What's the ninth commandment? Boomer.
Okay, it's
Oh,
gonna be okay
is that enough
soon.
fucking? Is that enough fucking
Everything's
times?
gonna
You
be
fucking
okay.
idiot. Yeah,
Booma,
fucking
what is
idiot.
your God's ninth
Hey,
commandment?
dude, how many beers you had tonight? Have another scotch. I'm sure it's good for your brain.
Booma, you were going to tell us your God's ninth commandment. Don't run away from your God's ninth commandment now. What is your
Gaslighting.
God's ninth commandment?
Nice gaslighting. I asked you
I
if
don't
you knew what the
believe
ninth
in your
commandment
God's
was.
ninth commandment.
I don't have a God, but your God's ninth
Why are
commandment.
you quoting some random God that
Why
nobody
are you
cares
asking me a
about and
question
his
and interrupting my
ridiculous
answer?
commandments? To
Why
me,
do you ask me a question and interrupt my
because
answer?
you act like I care about your God's random commandments.
It's
No.
substance abuse. That's
So
Why do
why
you
did you
think
ask
I
me a
care?
question?
Me, Sin
Why
Cleanser.
ask me a question?
Why would
and then
you
interrupt the
suppose
answer?
that I care about your
Well,
God's
you're a
commandments?
narcissistic cunt.
I'm
Could
a
that be it?
Gnosticist cunt. Yes.
Yes. Could that be it?
Gnostic cunt. Yes, that's what I am.
Narcissistic. A narcissist.
Gnostic. Yes, Gnostic.
Clean
cunt.
out your ears.
That is what I am. You can
Do
call me
you
that.
know? Do you know what your ninth commandment is?
I will tell you what my ninth commandment is if you ask me. I will not answer whatever God you claim to believe in.
Yeah. Can I explain?
What's your ninth commandment?
My ninth commandment is troll globers that aggravate me.
Don't bear false witness.
Yeah,
That's the law.
It is
and
the
that
bare
is the
false
law.
witness one, yeah.
And that's why I had no problem telling you flat out. Straight up, flat out. The ninth law of my God is troll all the people that troll me. And you can see that it's a very effective law.
It says you're
Indeed.
allowed to bear false witness if it's for the greater good.
I believe you should lie to people that don't deserve the truth. And the way that you can tell if they deserve the truth or not is if they have a heart of a child. If they have a pure heart, then you can talk with them in truth. If they have a cold heart, you should lie to them and hope that they fail. That is a secret, but now you can't say you're ignorant of it.
Levian Bible.
It's it's the Christian Bible. Well, it's Christ, because Christ says all these things. LaVey is just a con artist.
I help understand how.
LaVey is a con artist that worships himself in money. That's why his church was gay. Well, nothing wrong with being gay. It's just, you have to be balanced. You have to. You have to be both. You can't be one or the other. You got to be both.
At the feet of swine. That's from the Bible, isn't it?
What's that?
Don't cast your jewels in front of swine or something.
Tell
the truth to pigs.
Yeah, no, I lie to people that, unless I respect you, I will lie to your face, and I feel good about it, and I laugh.
But it's also to help some people. You have to.
Well, sometimes if someone's really if they're really insulting, I'll lie to them in a way that they can figure out the truth from my lie. So if Boomer's like, your God says the ninth commandment, I'll tell him my God is not who he thinks my God is. And then I'll playfully navigate to the truth of what I think about me and my God. And then I'll tell him a commandment like I troll people who troll me. And now he understands a little bit more about Gnosticism. And maybe he's a little bit more humbled about who he thinks he's talking to, right?
Oh, wow. I'm so in awe.
And then I can say, welcome to Flat Earth.
You are so good. You are so good.
You can call me a narcissist, but I'll call myself a Gnosticist.
You thought this.
See how I do these things? I'm very methodical.
Gee, you are so good. Fuck, I'm good. Just ask me. I wish I could be like you.
Well, I don't make up stuff about people. I let them speak for themselves.
I love the sound of your voice.
I don't make up things about people.
Talk to me, bro.
I let them speak for themselves.
Keep talking to me. I love it. Keep talking.
You sound like you have a good heart. It's just you sound like you have potential to be a righteous man.
Oh, there it is.
But you do a little bit too much trolling, and that negative side of you doesn't age well.
You should tell more people that more.
It makes you stupid, Boomer. Yeah, really, seriously.
Like if you were like, hey, Sin Cleanser, you got a pretty creative way of looking at the world, and I don't see it the same way. I'll just be like, hey, bro, it's not a big deal. It's a big place out there, and we can, this, that, and the other. And then we would be grown adults that have a conversation that's pretty listenable. But what do I know? I'm a flat earther. What do I know? I don't know anything.
Yeah.
I think
you got a fantasy.
I'm a moron. I'm gay. I'm everything they call me, dude. You hear it. Just listen to them.
You're the greatest fantasy in the world.
I'm the greatest flat earther, and I'm the worst flat earther. I'm the biggest troll, and I'm the most honest man.
You're the wickedest man in the world.
I'm everything to all men, apparently, and women. Apparently, I'm a woman to men, and I'm a man to woman. I'm everything. But I say it's all Gnostic magic.
Knowledge
is its own magic, right?
I think
magic is its own magic.
You triggered iStar to put not flat in his name just in case.
Well, he's getting more defensive because he's doubling down on his ignorance. But my name is Sin Cleanser, and you're not going to be able to hide from my arguments.
He's chosen science. The
You're just
Antichrist.
going to make more ridiculous arguments like Jesus in
Yeah.
outer space and the ISS is going to spot him because Don's on the watch. All I have to do is let you talk, and the Globers will make my arguments for me.
Yeah. What if there's a ISS above the flat Earth, and that sees Jesus, and then we suddenly like NASA? And we
Well,
wanna
if
see
they, okay, Don, I'll give you this. I'll meet you halfway. If the people on the ISS were saying the Earth was flat, you might have an argument.
Oh yeah.
But of course, the people who are claiming to be on the ISS do not claim the Earth is flat, right?
No.
So that argument logically cannot follow. So a flat earther would never say, what if it's an ISS? I would never say. Now, there's a lot of flat earthers out there that would confidently say the ISS is over a flat plane. I'm not one of those guys, so I don't fall into that mistake.
I think what I'm thinking is we've got enough cameras around, some hovering ones, even if Earth's flat. We've got some flying cameras, and one of them might catch Jesus.
Well, the Globers apparently are Christians, and so maybe they keep two books. Maybe they keep the science book with the globe, and maybe they keep their secret Jesus book where they're looking for Jesus behind Jupiter or something. Who knows what they're up to? They're weird. Globers are one of the weirdest groups of people in the entire universe.
Yeah.
I can't explain. I think they're personally holding science back. I think they're holding religion back. I think that if we got rid of the globe ideology altogether, we might make way for all the esoteric and fun stuff that we weren't allowed to do before because of the globe.
I mean, we've made some ground, haven't we? We've converted 1,000 humans into flat earthers, and we've opened up.
I've done a lot of great work in
religion
my
and the
ministry,
occult.
Don. I've converted a lot of people into the truth.
I know. And we've taught them.
But I'm a one-man.
religion.
Well, I'm not a one-man band. It's just there's only like a few people that even would agree with me in the flat Earth. So there's probably like 5 flat earthers in total that would agree with any
We've
of my
watched it
arguments.
happen, though. I'm saying it's small dent, but it has done what it said on the packet. Open your mind.
Well, Globers are taught to close your mind to everything that isn't a ball. You know what I mean? So I think they're stunted, and I think the best way to work around that stunt, since they are stunted, is to talk to them about the bigger picture instead of their narrow-minded understanding of it must be a globe and there is no other truth apart from the globe. If they can open their mind to alternative things, they might be able to progress science further than what their imagination will allow them.
Yeah.
But they call me anti-science, and I am anti-science to show them that your science has got you to a dead end. If you can think creatively and think outside of the box, you may be able to solve for your stunted growth.
No,
meaning crisis.
We are very comfortable.
Meaning, flat Earth is actually the way to progress, not to decline. The globe is stunted and stifled and cannot
is the way to
grow.
progress.
Flat Earth is the future.
There's still more studies.
Because it was the past.
Flat
It's true
Earth
in its
is
own way.
Flat Earth is dumb. Flat Earth is
And you are the one that is stifling because you claim that. Hold on, Ishtar.
Hold on.
My lovely Ishtar, you beautiful woman
My lovely
of mythology.
My lovely mythology is wrong. Flat Earth ended 2000.
You're named after a mythological woman.
Yes,
Did you know that?
You're named after a mythological woman.
She wasn't actually a mythological woman. She was a real woman.
You were just a woman. Simply, you're named after a mythological.
Why do you hate my gospel? Why do you persecute me?
Why do you hate?
Why can't you just let me be free and preach the truth?
Why do you hate my gospel? Why do you persecute me?
Why are you treating me like you treated Jesus?
Why are you treating me?
Why do you hate Jesus? Why do you hate me?
Why do you hate me?
I have only treated you with love, and you said Jesus is coming in from the outer space and Don Pettit's going to watch it on his theodolite or something. That was what you claimed. I would never say such an absurd thing like that. That's the difference between myself and you.
Why are you named after a product that's in my kitchen under the sink? Sink cleanser.
Because I'm here to purify all false ideologies.
Ew.
I'm here to cleanse people of their ignorance. And I shine a light.
Everywhere.
And that light
You're
is
not
an
very good.
illuminating light of truth. And I shine it into the darkest rooms of the globe.
It's not working.
Trolling / sin cleansing.
Don't troll me, or I will have way more fun than I need to. Please. It's way too early for that.
No, I'm saying that's the modern way to cleanse men's sins, is to troll them online.
Well, I've been doing it for many years. I do it in real life too. Don't get me wrong. If I ever get trolled in real life, I treat them the same way as I do online. I troll the shit out of them.
Yeah, it's funny in real life. It's like,
And they,
ooh.
you know what they do? They promote me. They say, "Oh man, you're good at dealing with people." I say, "Oh, I know how to resolve problems. I'm a problem solver." But, some flat earthers have a hard time keeping jobs. Some flat earthers get into drug abuse. Some flat earthers never make it out the other side. And it is sad because a lot of them don't make it, but I've seen a lot of ships go out and never return again. So,
But globers die too, and a lot of them are druggies as well.
So yeah, and I don't like to call out druggy globers because I don't like to fight fire with fire like that. I like to go the high road. Globers always go the low road. I always go the high road. Unless they go high, then I go low.
Globers have more.
I'm
drug
sure you
problems.
understand, Don.
Globers have more drug problems, but flat earthers also have.
Globers have more opioid problems, and they just say science says it's okay because my doctor gave me these drugs, and now I say the Earth's a globe, and that's how that works.
They're fine because it's the doctor gave me them.
Yeah, the doctor gave me this scientifically globed medicine, and now I'm smart, and I'm a drug addict. But the flat earther guy who's not on drugs like me is ridiculous because the Earth's a ball. You know what I mean?
I remember when we used to show.
Isn't it hilarious how that's what they actually think? That's literally what the glober mind thinks.
Yeah, the trust in authority and science.
Yeah, that's their religion. So when I say Christ or I talk about some religion or something like that, they immediately want to throw up. It makes them sick because they're drug addicts and they believe science, and that's why they're globers. Most of them. Not all. But in my experience, more often than not, globers sound like they abuse drugs. Now I haven't drank in a long time. I'll just say, in a long time. And sobriety is something that globers should look into, because they're on these drugs and they're not calling them drugs. They're calling them science, and that is an abuse in and of itself.
I remember we used to show globers shocking news and say, explain this on a globe.
Oh, that's what Crit used to do. Crit used to say, explain this on, and they would be like, this guy's like jumping off a building.
Yeah. Men are now women, explain this.
No, they'll show Hitler and they'll say, explain this on a globe. Or they'll show some like atrocity and they'll be like, explain this on a globe with science.
Did you hear Nathan Oakley's new one? He said,
I haven't listened to Nathan Oakley in years, actually.
I only heard it because Ranty called him out and said, can everyone please report together? So anyway, this is what Nathan did. He did a special rant that he'd obviously planned and written. And it said, if Earth's lied about and it's actually flat, but they're pretending it's a globe, this affects deaths from plane crashes. And it's really bad because we've lied where the surface was. More people have died when they hit the ground.
Hold on, so you're saying...
He managed to link airplane crash death with lying about Earth's surface.
I'd have to think about that. That's creative.
Yeah, I'll try to find.
Hold on, okay, so the Earth curve is why what? What is he saying?
He said the void's opened up and the people are in that void and we don't know where they are and they could hit the ground at any time.
Is that due to gravitational time warp or something? Of Coriolis or something? I don't know. It sounds like Nathan's up to his old tricks again. I wonder how many Globers he'll confuse this time around. Maybe all of them or some of them.
Yeah.
All I know is that Nathan has an eloquent ability to get reactions out of Globers like it's effortless.
It's run his channel called Auditing something.
Like anytime Nathan even talks, Globers are just like, you know, I bet more Globers watch him than Flat Earthers, which is hilarious. And I think he's got all the analytics on his side. So from what I understand, Nathan Oakley knows his audience. So he tells his audience exactly what his audience wants to hear. And that's the opposite. So his entire audience is mostly Globers. And he just trolls his entire audience. And they're glued to him. And that's why Nathan Oakley is a genius in my book. He's doing real flat earth magic, if you ask me.
Yeah, I hate it. I think it's satanic dark magic.
Well, that's because you probably believe in the globe still, Don. But most of the people who watch Nathan Oakley believe in the globe, and they're so hooked to every word Nathan says. Nathan knows that. So he animates his whole audience, all of his fans. And that's how he has constant viewership over the years, because of all the people that hate him. He's a genius. He's a wizard of his own right.
No, I agree. He's a genius and a wizard, but I think it's dark magic. That's what I don't like.
Well, he's not the dark magic. The thing is, his entire audience is mostly Globers. So they want to hear him say things that will activate them. And then they get really engaged by that interaction with Flat Earthers through them getting trolled. So the Glober gets trolled. The Glober gets hooked and has to debunk the Flat Earther. And the cycle continues forever because that's Flat Earth magic right there.
Yeah, but the way Nathan does it
is not
really,
rocket
really
science.
mean. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dark magic I like if it doesn't harm people.
Well, I think Nathan is a light. See, if you ask me, Nathan
much.
Oakley is a bright light of goodness in this world. But he's cloaked it with darkness. He's a bright light that has cloaked himself in darkness because he's fighting a different battle than most people.
Yeah. I still disagree. So, as a wizard, I want to take him down.
Well, don't you see that he has allowed the entire world to mock him and ridicule himself? Like he has crucified himself because he knows his audience is mostly Globers.
He's even shaved his head like.
So he's kind of like a monk. He's kind of like a Jesus character, like me.
Yep.
So that's why I always kind of enjoyed Nathan, and I appreciate his efforts. And I learned a lot from Nathan Oakley because he taught me how to troll people that hate you. And I respect Nathan for that because he taught me, troll all the people that hate you, and you will never not have an audience. And that's why flat earthers that actually know anything about what's going on all have respect for Nathan.
I feel that that's classic Satanism. It's very like Crowley.
Well, that's why I was so attracted to his style of, talking. Yeah. I didn't really care about any of the facts or anything because I could see what he was up to, and I appreciated his wizardry.
I'm trying to think if
or sorcery, depending on your,
There is other people that do a similar trick that I respect.
I do the similar trick, but I do it, and I don't have to be mean about it.
Yeah,
but I don't have an audience I don't have an audience of Globers. I'm kind of doing this for fun and amusement.
And you're very good at not lying too much. But
well, I only lie to people that deserve to be lied to, Don, and that's a personal judgment on my
part. He's chosen to lie as part of his own sacrifice. There's a lot of self-sacrifice.
He will absolutely lie to people he hates because he does not respect them. That's this whole if you were actually to understand Nathan and his genius, you would not say he's a fool.
But why does he hate me?
Clearly a very wise man.
Why does he hate me? What does he hate me for?
Because he has decided to try to support his family off of Flat Earth. But Flat Earth, the whole audience of Flat Earth is Globers. So you can see that he has put himself in a unique position and he kind of thrives in his lane.
deep down, why does he hate me? Why does he want to be mean to me?
Have you worked in any way, public or private, to harass him in his livelihood?
Yes.
Well, then he will absolutely hate you and fight you
the
just with the
automatic
same
response.
passion and hatred, right?
To anyone that interacts that. But yeah, I'm getting to it now. Does he want me to agree Earth's flat, or is there no
I
way?
think if you,
for me
I
to
think
get
if
around
you,
it?
I think if you, well, even if you're polite to him, he still has a show, right?
Mm.
So I think if you just quit harassing him, not that you are, I don't know anything about what your
No, I did.
relationship to him
more
is, but
interested in-
I think if most people will realize if you stop messing with Nathan Oakley and just let him do his thing, you know, he's not going to go out of his way to just
That's true. Yeah.
harangue you. You know what I mean?
Saying if we had to interact, does he finally want me to agree Earth's flat, or does he just?
I don't know what
keep
your
pretending to
relationship
hate
to
me?
Nathan is. Quite seriously, Don. I don't really know.
No, I'm using me as an example.
The
Of
dynamics of that.
anyone, any glober. Is he hoping to convince them Earth's flat, or just?
No,
open
he's
them up-
hoping.
open
Okay,
their mind?
can I give you? It's gonna sound. You got to hear me out, but I'll give you a quick way that you can see what he's doing. Now, and it's not anti-Semitic. There's nothing anti-Semitic about what I'm about to say. It's all perfectly kosher. Have you ever heard that Hitler is a bad man? Right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you say every day of your life, and you say to yourself and everyone you know, Hitler is a bad man, Hitler is a bad man, we can say that you kind of have some hang-up about Hitler, right?
Yeah, I want to be able to label the bad bad.
Yeah, so if you create that, it's like certain people will spend their entire life telling people Hitler is bad. Like Globers will spend their entire life talking to a flat earther saying a flat earth is bad. You know what I mean? I hope you can see what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? They have made themselves, they themselves personally, have made a god out of Hitler because they hate him so much. And they make a god out of Nathan because they hate him so much. And now their obsession with debunking and saying Hitler is bad is equivalent to saying Nathan is Hitler and Hitler is bad. And now they've spent their entire life fantasizing about this guy. And Nathan is only ever glorified because, like him or love him, you just cannot refuse that. You just have to listen to him because you're a Glober or something.
No, I mean, I'm willing to understand Hitler isn't the only bad. So
right.
he's
You could, and
not
if you stop
special.
talking about Hitler, you might not even really consider Hitler ever.
But I want to know: does Hitler have a good argument for anything? Does Nathan?
I don't think Hitler
is there
cares
anything
whether you agree
promoting?
with him or not. Just like I don't think, I'm not saying Nathan is Hitler. I'm just saying I don't think Nathan cares whether you hate him or not.
It's all about just saying maybe.
As
we
long
have
as you're talking about him, I don't think he cares what you think about him.
Can I try and sum up then? This wizardry that you respect is all about taking off the authority of the cosmology to say it could be something else.
The whole thing that I've learned is that in my life, Globers have a royal attitude. And they only have a royal attitude is because they've never been challenged. Most of them have an easy way in life. Most of them have been provided an education at a university, and they've never faced criticism for their ideas. Now, Flat Earth represents their first. Flat Earth represents to Globers their first real challenge of their schooling. So they take their schooling and they try to fight Flat Earthers. But Flat Earthers already know what's going on because we're only going to try to show you that you're ignorant of all the other things that you don't know because you weren't taught all the things that you don't know. You were only taught the things that you know. It's very complex, Don, but it's intuitive.
I totally get it. I just like speaking through it with you.
Well, it's very methodical and it's very, I like it because it's very satisfying.
Can I'll say this is why we do Satanism. Same reason, yeah.
If you don't, Don, I don't know.
It's not because we hate the church. It's because we want to redesign it all.
Well, okay. So, Don,
Christians are ignorant, so that's why we're Satanists.
Don, I got kicked out of Nathan Oakley's whole team because I said to Righteous Force that I am an advocate of flat Earth Satanism. And that was going to be my brand alongside Nathan Oakley. But Righteous Force was the moderator of Nathan's whole team. And he was a devout Christian, and he didn't respect my flat Earth Satanism ideas. So I was banished from the flat Earth community, and I'm still banned to this day from even participating in Nathan's panel. Because the gatekeepers of the Christian part of flat Earth said flat Earth Satanism and Sin Cleanser is demonic, and they're not allowed in this holy place or something. Which makes no sense to me, so I just said, okay, Nathan, good luck out there, and I'll do my own stunts.
Yeah, they're not going to like that wording. But that's
no. Well,
like
Righteous Force is a Christian man, and he is very protective over his faith, and he doesn't want people to get confused. And I like to confuse people, but not Christians. I don't like to confuse Christians. I like to confuse Globers.
They don't get that the trickster is part of proving Christ, right? You take.
Well, like I said, the Christians have a narrow understanding. Most of them, not all.
So my idea would be edgy with God to prove God.
Well, I like to prove Satan, and that kind of proves God too.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm, I like to call myself Sin Cleanser because I'm both Satan and Jesus. That's my whole argument. So I have no problem. I'll be Satan to you one day, and I'll be Christ to you the next. And then you'll be confused, and then you'll look at my name, and then you'll be even more confused, and then that's the magic, right?
I'm thinking of it like we shouldn't troll all humans like we troll Globers, but that sort of proves Flat Earth is set up as a sort of trap. And
yeah, Flat Earth is always a trap to troll people who think they know something.
Some Globers, right, deserve it. Some Globers don't deserve it. They just fall into it for 5 years.
Yes.
By accident.
Yeah, that's the genius of Flat Earth. That, in my opinion. Now, there's a lot of Flat Earthers that don't know anything that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? There are certain Flat Earthers that think I'm just insane for even... I don't come from the same direction most Flat Earthers come from. I come from a more occultic
we
version.
had a lot of talk in the beginning. I realized how I thought of it. Most people don't agree. They think I'm insane too.
Well, you're kind of... I always liked you, Don, because you're kind of an outcast like me. And it's because anybody who believes in magic is outcasted in the scientific discussion. But we have an advantage over the scientific mind because we have the occult. We have the hidden things that they don't know about. So we will never... Like, the occult has always kept sacred the secrets of this world through the mystery. And they don't teach the secrets or the sacred secrets of the secret mysteries in science. They teach the globe. So...
So the duality of flat versus globe is occult as well.
Well, yeah, I mean... When you have something that is seen as order, like the globe, flat Earth would be the necessary evil, so chaos. So in order to have order out of chaos, or chaos out of order, you just got to flip it on its head.
I feel like it's this geometry thing of 2D versus 3D, or circle versus sphere.
But, like, this is why MC Toon won't even bother answering any of my questions, because I already know what Flat Earth is designed to demonstrate. Flat Earth is designed to demonstrate people's general ignorance. But people's general ignorance, as a Glober will prove, they will double down and say, I am smart. I went to college. I read a book. I know more than you. Daddy paid for my books. You can't challenge me. I'm not allowed to be challenged because science says I'm right. So the Flat Earther will mock that. And they will tell them riddles to trip them up, only for the sake of humbling them.
Well,
we're not hurting them. We're humbling them and saying maybe they should be humbled.
Flat Earthers not doing that.
Well, not all Flat Earthers are equal, just like not all Globers are equal.
I would say there is only one Sin Cleanser, and you're the only one doing what you're doing. The rest of them is taking this shit serious.
Well, like, like I kind of root for the flat earthers, but I think they're really lost. Like I like Witsit. I genuinely think I genuinely root for the boy. But if you ask me personally, I think he's really lost and he's in a dark place in life.
Yeah.
Now,
But
I'm not rooting for
Jesus.
his failure because I have a soul and I have a spirit and I don't want him to fail. But the thing is, I think he was very confused and he was very young when he got into this and he's not prepared, so now he's in a very lost and dark place in his life. Now, if you were to ask me what is the right thing to do and how should we treat him, I think you should give him some space and let him grow, and then he will fine-tune his arguments and, he'll get stronger than he ever was when you guys were making fun of him. But I personally don't agree with any of his arguments. I think he's in a dark place in life, and I hope he can make it through to the other side.
Has he ever listened to you?
He used to come in and listen, and he's heard me speak many times. I've said to him, "Hey man, what's going on?" And he says, "I never knew you. I don't know who you are." And I said, "You know exactly who I am." He says, "Don't talk to me. You're a crazy person." And that was the last conversation I ever had with Witsit publicly.
So what I'm thinking now is, there's a few Jesus characters, accidental people, and wizards. Some of them don't even know the.
But like,
the
I root for
the
Witsit.
spell
I
they're
don't
doing.
want him to fail.
Some of these flat Earth preachers, they're doing the spell, but they don't know they're doing it. They half think it's real. They think it.
Well, I think they're lost because they don't know the mysteries. They don't know magic. They don't know any of the occult. Now, so look at Witsit. Witsit was a science guy, and now he's having to switch into the occult for the sake of keeping himself balanced. So you're going to see Witsit get more esoteric only because he was tricked by science. And now that science has crucified him, he has to go to the occult. But I've been on the occult the whole time, so he's just going to start sounding more like me. If he wants to keep going with his flat earth career, that is. But I've never done it for money, and I've never done it for fame. I do it for amusement because I like to troll people who are kind of mean. That's it. And that's really my flat earth magic, if there is any. But there's a lot of really nasty people out there that really want others to fail and really kind of dark stuff out there.
Yes. I'm sort of.
And I don't really like that dark kind of stuff. I think you should lift up lift your brother up, don't put him down. That's my magic. But if they want to put me down, I will cut them down and they will not likely survive it because I'll make them say ridiculous things and they'll be humiliated.
Science went too far, didn't it? Because it's so strong.
No, I think people who lean into science are going to get crushed by the occultic mysteries every single time because only because scientific people are not taught the mysteries. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're taught what to think to get a job.
The reason we
That's
fight
all
back,
what they're taught.
The reason we fight back against scientism as well as churches is because they go too far and they assert too many things.
They're narrow-minded and they need to broaden their horizons. You know what I mean?
Yes, I get it. Yeah.
And they need to consider the wisdom in others, even if they look down on them. They should probably try to find the good in everyone, maybe. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not like a lot of flat earthers, and most flat earthers don't agree with me. And all globers that hear me call me a troll. So I have a unique place in this whole situation.
If you go to a rabbi or a Jew and tell them the Earth's flat, what do they say?
The honest ones will get into magic and they'll talk about esoteric Judaism like the Kabbalah. And those guys are the cool ones. Now, if you meet another type of Jew, they will insist that the law is the only thing that we need to know. And that's the type of guy that I disregard. If someone wants to talk about mysteries and the unknown and secrets, I find more value in that than the normie, pleb stuff.
But they're not as globe forward as a Christian is.
No, because they're not so married to the idea that one thing is one thing. Like in duality,
Exactly,
one
yeah.
thing is two things.
Exactly.
And if you
So
in
that's part of what we have to
Trinitarianism,
teach
one
people.
thing is actually three things. And then if you can keep like a Gnostic will say, like if you ask me, I'll say one thing is probably an infinite amount of other things. You know?
Definitely. That's how. I mean, that's the lesson.
So
you
it's
try
not
to
one or the
teach.
other with me. It's one or literally an infinite number of things I can make up forever.
Crowley
But
says,
like the Globers cannot fathom that mathematics. They can't even fathom that. They say it must be this one thing. And if I say anything other than that one thing, they're so narrow-minded they will insist and double down. It has to be this one thing and not the infinite number of other things it could be. So it's genius. It's a genius method, if you ask me.
I also like playing the other side of the dialectic. So against the flat Earth wizards, I like to say no. It definitely is one thing. It's a globe. Duh.
Well, yeah, I troll flat earthers
I keep
too,
it
and I
going.
troll. Everyone can get trolled by me. I'll troll anybody. Like I have no problem fucking with people, but I don't do it like to cut them. I don't do it to like really hurt them. I just kind of troll them and hope that they see how ridiculous things they're saying.
No, I feel like a lot of the flat earthers, once they've popped their brain open and they've questioned everything, that's the job done. So I can then tell them, yeah, it could be a globe though still, and that's fine. And
No, flat earthers. Some flat earthers will be like, I heard about flat Earth. Now I want to take something that's different than the globe. Now I'm a flat earther. All they've done is replace the globe with flat Earth, but they're still not that knowledgeable about anything. But that's still a step in the right direction, if you ask me. So, all I'm saying is that it doesn't have to be this or that. It can be whatever you can argue about. I mean, you argue about whatever you want. Up, down, left, right, flat, not flat. Who cares?
I think you could tell some globers that the Gnostic God made the flat Earth look like a globe to piss you off.
I like to create like really absurd like scenarios, like perhaps the biblical God tricked the globers into thinking it was flat. And that is why we have to repent of our sins, because the globe was, you can just have fun with it. You don't have to. Maybe Lucifer played a guitar and that was the beginning of string theory that vibrated the heavens, and now we're in a harmonic orbit of, a great song of the spinning, whatever.
We could have been tricked by the real Lucifer, yeah, backwards and forwards from each Earth model over and over again forever.
Yeah. On the globe model, if you're a glober, Lucifer is behind everything that isn't what you're allowed to believe. Just like if you're a flat earther, Lucifer is behind every corner.
That's why I like
that the globe is trying to trick me. So it's kind of a fun. They're both the same people. The globers are defensive because Lucifer is behind every flat argument, and the flat earthers think, I just said,
Yeah, it's crossing the abyss, meeting someone that completely disagrees on what shape something is.
Yeah, but don't tell anybody, or they might figure out the obvious.
Yeah, we can't tell everyone this.
Yeah, we can't tell everyone this, or it might be obvious.
But what's funny is you could tell a glober this, and they wouldn't even believe you or understand. And the next
they'd
day,
call. Well,
you'd see them doing the same thing.
I do this all the time, and I always hear them insult me, and they'll dismiss me, both sides. And I don't care about them dismissing anything that I'm saying. I know that they're going to dismiss me because they are the ones that know everything, and I don't know anything, in their opinion.
I'm much more interested in what your politics are. What are your politics?
Oh, yeah.
My politics are that anyone that wears a suit and tie is affiliated to the Masonic Lodge, and they're on the same team.
That's boring, Doug.
I like
What's
that.
your actual message? Do you believe in?
You already dismissed my very seriously and well thought out opinion on politics.
I don't think that was
That's
serious.
exactly how I think of Lex Friedman.
See, how is it that I was able to predict you would dismiss me, even though I made a very sound and convincing argument?
No, you didn't. It was boring.
So I made the claim, if you didn't hear it. anyone that wears a
No, I
business
heard.
suit and tie is affiliated with a Masonic order.
Here's the main thing. You guys are
Is that
still
left or right?
sleeping. You are sleepers.
Maybe I don't know anything, and maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist that's crazy on the internet.
No, I just think you're boring.
I'm maybe boring.
Oh, but Red Tape, try and engage for a little while. You asked the question, and he's given you
Well,
some
here's the
politics.
thing. All of
He's
you
given
guys
you some
are
politics.
anti-communism. You're anti-communism. It's gay. and lame.
Anti-communist. Yeah.
I'm anti-communist because Karl Marx was
Fuck
a
yeah.
Jewish man, and I prefer the teachings of Christ.
Well, he wasn't Jewish. What are you talking about? He was like half Jew, but whatever.
Well, there you go.
Well, there you go.
Well, yeah, but as he doesn't
So
even
you-
have he doesn't even have the lineage.
That doesn't make me a Nazi, does it?
Huh? No, it's just retarded.
Does that make me a fascist neo-Nazi because I don't
No.
particularly agree with
I just
Jewish
think
ideas?
I just think it's a dismissal out of retardation.
It is
That
a
doesn't make you a
dismissal because I
Nazi.
don't believe in Jewish ideas.
Well, he's not Jewish. He doesn't even have the lineage.
Well,
He
you
was
said
just a Jewish man that had
half-
ideas about.
half Jewish, so that's 50%.
Well, no, but his mother wasn't Jewish. Second, and
yeah, but
Well, I don't really care.
He didn't.
I personally don't agree with communism. I used to be more communist than anyone in the world, probably, and I can't tell you who I am like that. But
Okay, do you believe that workers should?
I've
own
done
the-
more for communism than you have. I can assure you of that.
Have you read Lenin? Have
I
you
was
read
going to
Engels?
say, yeah, I'll argue
I
against
wrote for the communist. Listen, I wrote for the Communist Party of the United States. I wrote for them. I was,
CPUSA the CPUSA are just enough. They're a bunch of feds.
all right, and you haven't figured out the suit and tie, so here we are.
No, they're just a bunch of feds. Like death to America, dog.
Imagine what I'm saying is true, and then maybe things will become clearer.
Well, no, I just think that's nonsense because they're just all.
Well,
capitalists.
because you're ignorant of what I'm saying, and your narrow-mindedness is not allowing you to consider anything
No, I'm
that doesn't
dismissing
agree
it
with your
because
communist
these
ideas.
men all have the same class interests. I don't really care about these Masonic lodges. Like,
Well,
sure,
what class am I in?
Uh,
Socially, if you're a true communist, you should socially be able to determine my class.
do you own a business?
No.
Do you work for a living?
No.
Are you a lumpen proletariat?
Am I a what?
Are you lumpen?
London?
Lumpen proletariat.
I don't know that word.
No, you said you read.
You sound garbled and like you're falling into a glove box.
Yeah, you need a less communist mic.
Yeah, maybe if you weren't a communist, you'd get a job and you'd be able to afford a mic.
I am. I'm I'm driving in my van to my next work.
Well, why are you a little wage slave, like a capitalist goy? Never mind. I'm not allowed to say goy. But why are you working for the capitalist? I thought you were communist.
Because that is how you survive in a.
Well, I'm a
capitalist
communist.
society.
I'm more communist than you, and I don't work for a living, and I don't own a
Marx-
business.
Marx
How did I
dismisses-
manage that?
Marx dismisses people who say
Marx died in poverty. Are you in poverty? You should go
No.
live like Marx and live in poverty.
I would not want to. He says
Yeah,
it's
because you're a
perfectly fine.
capitalist man that worships money, and that's what Marx
No.
wrote against.
No, that's not what he wrote.
Marx said money is a problem with capitalism, and anybody who works for money is a part of the working class, and they are.
Now I know
losing.
you're. Now I know you're just blind.
You didn't know I knew more than you.
Well, you didn't even know what lumpen.
Actually, Lenin. You did you say Lenin?
Yeah, Lenin. You know, the Vanguard guy.
So right now
no,
you
no,
are
no.
working on behalf of the state when you work for money. Do you understand that?
No, but I'm going to disagree. But I'll agree.
Well, if you didn't work for the state, you wouldn't be working for the state's money.
No, because you're just going to do some arguments. that
I
just
know more
says
about
the state-
communism than you do, my friend.
I already tell that you don't.
Okay, well, Marx actually agrees with me, and Lenin said, when you become a communist, the state and its things wither away. You don't work for money if you're a communist. You don't do the things of the capitalist
That's
tradition.
not true. He believes that after the socialist revolution, the thing that you're misquoting is that he
You're
believes
talking about history. I'm talking about ideology and communism.
Yes, he is talking about ideology there. What you're
No, you're talking
misquoting-
about a socialist revolution in some historical time.
No, I'm talking about Lenin. Lenin believed that the necessity for a vanguard party would wither away after the successful world revolution and the
See,
establishment.
you're
of
trying to
socialism.
complicate these things because you actually work for money because you're a wage slave.
No, I can
That's
already
the truth.
I can already tell.
If you were
that-
free and a true communist, you wouldn't be a wage slave.
No. Karl Marx believed that workers, even though they
You work for
remain-
money. Marx didn't work for money.
Doug, if you're going to continue
Yes,
trolling,
he-
I'm just going to mute you.
No, Marx was given money. He didn't work for money like this wage
Yeah,
slave
you
does.
received. Yeah, you had a patron.
You work a
Patron.
job like a slave for money. You are a slave.
Do you see
according to
how
Marx.
why I didn't want to engage this guy?
Yeah, because you don't know who you're talking to, my
No,
comrade.
because I can tell that you're just trolling because
You're my
misquoting Lenin.
You're a pro
Comrade, we're supposed to stick
lose.
together, comrade.
You're misquoting Lenin.
I'm just asking you why, comrade, do you work for money like a wage slave? Break the chains. Be free.
Because first of all, I'm just going to mute you at this point, and I will continue on with the points.
I'll hammer it home.
Land
So
the
Lenin
plane, Don,
believes the
land
thing
the
that he's
plane.
misquoting, Don, is that Lenin believes that the necessity of a state, once you've overthrown the capitalist or whatever like authority that currently controls the state, be it like capitalist or aristocratic, that a vanguard party, and this is Lenin's own sub-ideology of Marxism, that a vanguard party would educate.
He doesn't sound that
help lead,
convincing.
I don't
and-
think I care about any of this.
Yeah, that doesn't
Well, yeah,
sound that
but I'm gonna
convincing,
overtalk this guy
comrade.
because he's been droning on about
Just
being
repeat your main argument, Red Tape. Are you for communism and why?
Yeah, I believe that
Why
workers
are you a wage slave?
are the universal class of humanity. They have that capability of being a universal
Free
class
yourself from the capitalist
that
pig who wants to
capitalists
give you money.
and abuse
You
and
want you want the elites to share the money around.
no, I don't want them to share the money. I want to seize their property. I want the great.
And you know what Lenin said, Don? Lenin says
Yes,
the only way to seize
great,
the capitalist
engines of
property
human
is through
progress,
violence.
Factories.
Violence, according to Lenin, is the
sounds
only
like-
way to seize the means of production, according to Lenin.
Yeah, like the American Revolution. So.
Oh, I have
And
nothing wrong
yes,
with
that's
yours.
why we
I don't
live in
actually think that's
America.
wrong.
The ignorance of terrorism. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't have a
Terrorism and violence are wicked ideologies. That's why in America we don't support wicked ideologies
Hamas,
like violence
like
and
even
terrorism.
though they're a bunch of reactionary idiots, and
I mean,
You're the reactionary idiot because you work for money. You're not even a communist. You're a wage slave.
like terrorism is just what
And
revolutionaries
you think
do.
that terrorism and violence
can't
has a
think of a
place
single
in law and
revolution
order. No, sirree,
against,
not.
such a large, all-encompassing force.
But you already know this, right?
did
You already know
anything
this.
without violence at all.
Comrade, you already
Like,
know how to be a
empires
wage
will
slave.
always say
Keep your
that
head
like
down.
any form
We
of
don't
resistance.
even agree that we're going to seize the thing. You're never going to be able to seize the thing.
Not if you're working for the thing you're
Huh?
trying to seize.
Well, I have that guy muted. He's annoying. But I'll engage with Dom.
Look, he thinks he's going to seize the means of production by working for the system. That's his logical failure.
And asking people.
That's why he's not a true communist, but he
Asking flat
likes
earthers
the
on
ideas of
Discord.
communism.
He's hoping Globers and Flat Earthers on Discord will help him have a revolution.
Who the hell cares about flat
Yeah, we're gonna
Earth?
rise
It's
up
annoying.
and
It's a distraction from the bigger
get
struggle.
hammer and sickle on our forehead, and we're gonna say together, "We unite."
The main thing is
We're not gonna work jobs for
Donald
money
Trump,
anymore.
George Bush,
Yeehaw!
Obama,
They're gonna say, "Yeehaw!"
Clinton.
I
They should
like
all be
being red.
given swift show trials. And
And then
imprisoned
we should
forever.
kill all the people who disagree with us finally, and then we'll rule because we're you
Yeah.
know, we're not violent.
Because we're communists, not fascists.
Yeah, because we're not fascists and we love people and we just want to help them be free by killing them. Yeah, totally.
What is this house at?
We're not Nazis. Honestly.
Dude, communism is cool, but you gotta realize
Do
it's
I need to call
2025, my friend.
So, Red Tape, the trick is, yeah, you've got to become one of them over lifetimes, multiple lives. And
Generational wealth,
and
man.
you've got to hold that belief that you want to share the wealth through all
No,
of those
no,
life
you
parts, through
Share
all
your
those
wealth
life
with your
parts,
family and then
cannot
watch it
really
grow
want
like a
not to be
tree.
overthrown with
Yes.
revolution.
Instead of moaning about it now, you have to plan for the
What?
future.
No, you can't reform. You cannot reform it.
Yeah,
It has
according
to be
to
overthrown with revolution.
according to some communists, violence is the only answer, and I disagree with that brand of communism altogether. I think peace is probably the answer.
It's no different to like Hamas.
Yeah, there hasn't been an actual demonstration of proper communism yet, according
That's
to the
not true.
definition
That's
of
not
it.
true. Jesus Christ was the proof
Like the
of communism.
issue is that
Oh, wait a
like
second. I like
every
this. I like what he
change
said.
in society.
But he
has
was
been
really
done
the only one to
primarily through
actually prove, and
violence.
he did it
The
before
great
communism
liberal
even existed.
revolutions
By
that
the way,
overthrew the.
That's true. I would have to agree. If
so communism is a Jew.
if the
So
story of
Marx
Jesus is
kind of took.
historically accurate,
Check this out,
yeah,
Electric.
my
You'll
bad,
love this.
Sinclair. Let me say this one thing. If the story of Jesus is historically accurate, yes, he created a communist party. That's actually a true statement.
Yeah, but okay, let me say this real quick. If Marx, I don't respect Karl Marx because Marx took the Christian ideology and made it, he took all the Christ out of it. He took all of the spiritual nature of Jesus and created communism out of it. He completely hijacked all of Christianity and he just removed all the spiritual part because he was spiritually dead himself. And he may or may not have been a Jewish man that didn't like Jesus.
That seems to.
But what do I know? I'm a simple Christian, flat earther. And see, that's how easy it is, right there.
Red Tape, if you took control, you and the commies, would there be any chance that we could reform you?
That is hilarious.
Or
He's got to believe in community, but he's got to also rule the means of production himself.
It's a bit of a paradox.
You got him with that one, Don. He had nothing.
Well, I don't think
You got to
reform is
agree. We
necessary.
could take you.
Could we reform you, comrade?
If you agree we could take you, then we could take them now.
You need enough people.
Red Tape, can we reform you in the name of
the same like
communism
with
so you
the,
just work for money?
Like the
a
great
good slave?
liberal revolutions, like the French Revolution, required, like, a lot of it was spontaneous. There was like a lot building up to it. There wasn't even really like a proper leadership, like the first few years.
Now he's talking history.
The thing that led to the French Revolution was like
He's not a real communist. He just likes communism.
You're
He's
not getting it.
not really a real communist.
Red Tape, you're not getting it. I'm saying if the commies ruled, we could, over lifetimes, like I said, infiltrate them and slowly reform them. And if we couldn't, we would have
do
to
it private.
We would have to seize your land in the future.
Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable.
So you just want to keep seizing backwards and forwards?
Well, that's how states work, man. Like,
just forever
wouldn't have an
seizing the
American
means of
Republic without a
production
wouldn't have,
through capitalism.
Like, if you disagree with the politics and there's no discourse towards
Has capitalism seized
change
the means
things,
of
like,
production,
your only
or
choice
what?
is revolution.
Ask
Like,
a
you guys can
communist if
complain about
capitalism has
pedophiles
seized the
in charge
means
of
of
the American
production or
government,
not.
but if nothing's done about it, like, what are you doing? Like, would a vote for
Yeah,
the White
nothing's
Hat-
done. We should definitely.
And would a
You're
vote out
saying
the White Hat
his
pedophile.
only answer is that he's just going to parrot Lenin because Lenin said we have only violence we have to kill them all and put them on trial so we can not change anything really.
Can you unmute Sing Cleanser just so that I don't have to take you on my own? Because it's tiring.
No, I'm not going to engage him.
Well, now it's just live recorded that I'm making fun of you and you can't even defend yourself.
So to make it fair, Red Tape, I'm going to have to mute you.
Okay, that's fine.
Because we're
I'm going to talk
sharing-
about
sharing.
friend Red Tape because he's muted and he can't hear me, but this is a public platform and I'm just going to describe him in detail. And he won't even defend himself because he doesn't respect me. So it's a convenient situation we find ourselves in when...
And now the chat's dead. What happened there, really?
What happened? I don't know what happened. maybe you were so communist that you opened your mind to the community, and you now we can unite. Because you're so into communism and community and socializing with socialism that
How did
now we
that
can
happen?
talk as comrades and figure it out.
How do you think he became a commie?
I think he was attracted to the ideology and the good moral premises that Jesus had, but Marx took all the spiritual nature out of it, so he's confused.
Yeah, so it's almost like Islam.
Well, it's all of the political rules and stuff, but no spiritual essence. So that's his predicament. He
Islam
has to
has
figure out how to be a
politics.
spiritual creature without acting like he has a spirit. And the way that they did that, just like the globe, is to fill it with an ideology, like communism or glober stuff.
Yeah, a purpose. Sees
Yeah,
land.
so if you take God out of their life, you have to give them a new God. Communism, the globe, the government, take your pick. But in truth, we are all actually spiritual people. Well, some of us. Some people, they have no, you can tell their spirit's gone.
But you're saying it wasn't all bad intentions. Some commies had good intentions, and then
Yeah,
they
there's
just
a lot of communists
the violence,
that, yeah, I mean, it's really about that spark of life and the desire to help people and so that no one suffers. I think that's the appeal of communism. But unfortunately for that, it's also the appeal of Nazism. This idea that we can stand together in our identity and, you know, they're not actually that different from each other. They're just...
No, of course not.
Like, there's probably zero difference between fascism and communism, if you think about it.
Yeah. Well, one
to the point where even Hitler named his party the National Socialist Party because he
One-
understood communism.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Now,
The
Hitler
fact-
didn't
the
like
fascist
the
comedy.
competition of other communist countries, so he went to war with all of his competitors, and he did pretty well, but he got crushed by the numbers. You know, so that's why communists say to this day, "We won because we stood together." Well, it wasn't that your idea was superior to Hitler's. You guys had the same idea, except you guys just had more people. So
they
that's
actually.
why your version of communism is the one that they teach little red tape.
I've seen the lecture about this, and communism and the Nazis actually have the same high holiday.
Yeah, they're both Masonic, but don't tell anyone.
Is it Beltane or I don't know? One of them.
Ask yourself,
both
why
have-
does Xi Jinping and Donald Trump, why are they both wearing a suit and tie? Why is Putin and why are all these guys wearing a suit and tie? Maybe,
You know what?
perhaps, by some chance or stretch of the imagination, they're a part of the same lodge.
Have you seen Lex Friedman, the podcaster? He's got that really tight tie and suit on.
Yeah, he's definitely deep state, but we all kind of know that.
I actually like asked him as a sort of troll question, but I want to know, why are you wearing that suit?
Because he's deep
It's
state.
occurred to me before.
Yeah, then you start realizing that, oh, all these social media influencers are connected to the government. Oh, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? I thought they were just, you know, Jim Bob from the internet. Turns out he works for the government. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? I remember I had a lot of people who worked on behalf of the government contact me privately over Discord, and they had a bunch of different questions and investigation type stuff. I'm like, dude, I talk pretty freely about my beliefs, you know. So I've never had any problem with any authorities. But I also don't go online and say ridiculous things like we need to kill people and we need to blah, 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 and we need to take over the world and put people in court and stuff. Now, he did that, and I'm not sure he knows how protected he is. But typically, if they wanted to go after someone like that, it'd be very easy for them just to ring up their number. But in America, we do have some leniency for freedom of speech and stuff like that. So we don't crucify everyone that speaks against the government.
Yeah.
But we just put you on a list, and you're notified, and you're observed, and they watch you.
I definitely got him on a commie list, and I'm not even in charge of a country.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he knows that. Maybe he's aware of that, but you shouldn't hate the government because the government is a pretty big operation, and there's a lot of room for everyone. But you can't just destroy the system. It's 2025. Like, we're adults now.
Do you want them to share the wealth? And he said, no.
He says, I want to put him on trial. And that's why he doesn't have any power, because that's clearly not a good way of going about anything. Killing people and throwing them in. No, see, that's just a ridiculous. He only does that because that's what Stalin and Lenin did. And he doesn't know anything else about communism.
Bless him.
But it's not his fault. He's just a little comrade. But again, what do I know? I don't know anything. I know everything.
Yeah, as Demox pointed out, communism word is connected to communicate, commune.
Yeah, community tech,
computer.
commie tech, social media, socialism, community engagement, yeah. I mean, don't tell a communist these things, but we figured it all out a long time ago. So here we are in the future. But if you were to ask him, as we just saw right now, he cannot stand anything that I said, to the point where he would not even listen to me. That's most globers, and that's most flat earthers. I'm more communist than that guy, and he doesn't even want to hear his comrade. So he's not even really that communist. It's strange. It's a wild, wild world.
When you're more communist than a commie, and you're more Nazi than a Nazi.
And you're more flat earth than a flat earther. And you're more glober than a glober.
That's why I love Kanye West.
Kanye took my image, man, but he's black, so, he can do that. I'm white.
He said, someone said, you can't be black and Jewish and a Nazi.
He said, fuck you, I can do whatever I want. He started wearing swastikas. I was like, oh, man, if I were to do that as a white person, this guy's good. This guy's about business. That's hilarious. That's like me wearing a Black Power shirt or getting a Black Power. That's hilarious. I'm going to start walking around with a Black Power shirt.
Someone had a T-shirt that said,
that's kind of Kanye.
Saved his lane.
I'm gonna be Sin Cleanser. I'm gonna walk around in public saying the globe is 100% true. Trust me. But I'm Sin Cleanser, like the flat earth dude online. That's pretty funny. It's amusing. People don't think it's funny, but
do you think you could shock people by reminding them you live on a globe? And do you know why? Don't you think it's weird that reptilians are stuck on a spinning ball?
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm a flat earther, and one of my favorite flat earth arguments is talking with a glober about aliens. And
exactly.
They really don't know what they're supposed to say about aliens. So globers have they have all these different kind of wacky ideas, like Jesus is going to show up on the ISS, and like that is so funny to me. It never asking a glober about aliens is like asking a flat earther about the globe.
Yeah, that was a classic. Earth's definitely a globe. Flat earthers are stupid, but Jesus is going to be seen from the ISS. Coming in.
You can't make this stuff up, Don. It's awesome. This is hilarious. I have more fun than anybody I know. But don't tell anybody, or it's it's our secret, Don. You can't tell anybody.
What are your thoughts on the Bovidians? What is their trick to like enforce certain geometries onto people?
You talking about Bev?
Yeah, I feel like the Bovidians.
You said Bovidian? I thought you said like Davidian. I was like,
yeah, but that's
Davidian?
what I made the name up. Bev and Mikey, who's in the chat now, and Emma and Levelist. These people.
I don't think I ever talked to him sober, which is
I wonder
interesting for me.
how they invented their special wizard trick of projecting.
I think they. You know what I like
geometry
about
laws.
Bev? Here's what I'll tell you. I think Bev's unique group. They decided from the beginning they want to master the fundamentals. And I think that's why they were masters in their own right, is because they were just talking about the fundamentals the whole time.
Of geometry and space.
And if you ask any master of anything, they'll say, I'm only a master because I like the fundamentals. So that's why I kind of respect Bev and that crowd. Now, I don't think they like me or respect anything because I only ever talked to them when I was drunk. So, but is what it is, right?
I feel like it's just an extra trick centered around geometry instead of observation.
I think their whole idea is that horizontals are horizontal.
Yeah, it's like the sacred law that they project.
Like, I feel like they don't really want to argue about it. They just want to tell you that that's just a fundamental fact of math and geometry. You can try to trick them into like word games and they'll just be like, fundamentals are kind of really basic things. They're not crazy and wacky. They're just 2 points, line. Not that complicated.
A bit like a Buddha, they sort of deny their
And
own
it's kind of
position.
chill. I kind of think they go pretty. If you talk to any of them, most of them are pretty chill people. They're like, yep, man, it's just a horizontal line. It's just horizontal. So I think it's kind of therapeutic. If you listen to some of their stuff, they'll be like, it just is a level horizontal thing. And that's all they do. And Glovers are just so aggravated because they're like, "Ugh, what the hell?
If you say to them,
you
"Do you mean
must
Earth?"
think this," and they're like, "No, horizontal."
If you say, "Do you mean Earth?"
It's a kind of
they'll
like their
say,
own
no,
trolling.
No,
Of that.
I'm not. I don't. I'm not talking about flat Earth. Earth's a globe, silly. And then they'll just project the geometry again.
Yeah, they're just about the fundamentals. It's not rocket science. It's just horizontal is a horizontal. It's not that offensive when you think about it. You don't have to make it something that it's not. It's just very simple. Here's a horizontal line.
To Globers, it's really offensive.
And it's so like peaceful if you think about it. So I get his whole image. I get their whole thing. It's kind of chill if you think about it. But what do I know? I'm the crazy drunk guy that sometimes says wacky things online. Actually, I'm not a drunk guy. I don't drink anymore. So sobriety is always preferable to confusion. I think I ran Ishtar off today. He said the wacky Jesus alien ISS Don Pettit thing, and he disappeared.
Yeah.
I was hoping, man, I was really hoping he'd be in there. Like, I had so much fun yesterday talking to that guy. I was laughing so hard about all the stuff he came up with. It's good to see, like, a fresh view of things. Do you think? Okay, Don. What about this? Do you think our personalities would make sense if it was fight the flat Earth versus sin cleanser? Do you think I would just be able to? How do you think I'd do?
What do you mean?
Like, fight the flat Earth is a very angry and hateful person, from what I gather.
Yeah.
And I like to troll and have fun and laugh. So do you think I'd be able to win?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I
All
like to
all
like
the
anyone who's super like strident and like passionate. I like to troll them with their own medicine. You know what I mean?
I don't think he'd get it.
Well, it would go over his head, and he would think that he just destroyed me. But it wouldn't age well at all. It would age like milk. Because if you look back on it, I don't see how, like, you know, Nathan Oakley has a way of doing things. But Fight the Flat Earth, most of his audience is Globers. Whereas most of Nathan's audience is Globers. Do you see how it doesn't translate that well over time?
Yes, because like the flat Earth hasn't got any soul.
Yeah, he just is filled with hatred for flat earthers.
Yeah.
Whereas Nathan Oakley knows his audience. Now, Fight the Flat Earth, you could argue, plays to his audience. But when he talks to a flat earther, it comes off very hateful because he is very hateful. And that's why he is who he is.
He's actually mentally ill and a veteran.
Yes, he's actually spiritually sick. Yes.
Yes. He's a veteran that didn't do anything in the army, which is even worse for some people.
Well, I don't want to. I'm not trying to belittle the guy or anything. I'm just saying I know where pain comes from, and pain comes from pain.
Yeah, he's had trauma.
Yeah, I'm not judging the guy. You know, I'm rooting for him, but I think if he tried to find peace, things would go better for him.
Fight the flat Earth. It's like fight the devil. And you're never gonna win.
You're never gonna win if you every day you're only fighting the devil.
Because
you'll be fighting fighting that demon your
God.
entire life, won't you?
Yeah.
And that's like why Jews always talk about Hitler. It's weird.
Yeah,
But I won't get into that. I won't get into that. That's
obvious. I would like to call it schisms. Everyone's got something like that.
The very thing that they hate obsesses them their whole life. And now they're ruled by the thing they hate.
And often they don't even hate it. They just thought they did for a tiny...
Yeah, they actually really like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, I remember like MC Toon. Exactly. MC Toon talked to me and I trolled him a little bit. And then I went away or whatever. But like, you can like, when you scare off all the flat earthers, then you realize, oh, now nobody wants to play with me anymore. And it's like, oh, well, nobody wants to play with you anymore because you were kind of an asshole. And now you're just doing weird stunts for money online, so it's kind of weird. But I think if people were like had a better spirit about them and they were just loving and peaceable people, then all of that would be taken care of and you'd have content forever. You don't have to live your life and build a career off of hatred and spite. You can find peace. And you don't have to fight those demons. You can make peace with flat earthers and they will give you a lot of amusement and content. That's just the spiritual law of this world.
Yeah, I agree.
So I hope Fight the Flat Earth can, somehow exorcise his demons.
How do you feel about Duffy, McTune, and the winter solstice sun?
I think Duffy is a darker part of the globe than Fight the Flat Earth.
Yeah.
If I were to speak to Duffy, I would probably embarrass him and his congregation would probably ask him to step down.
Me too.
Because I would speak the name of Jesus and I would say, look at yourself. Look at what you're building your ministry off of. Your ministry is not off of building them up, but tearing your brother down. This is not a Christian ministry at all. And I would say that before his congregation, and he would shut the hell up about what he wants to do about this, that, and the other thing.
We should.
Let's make it happen.
on.
Let's make it happen.
McDuffie.
If McDuffie were to come in here and debate me right now, he would risk his career as a pastor because I would speak the name of Jesus Christ, and his whole congregation would know that I'm not a liar.
No, you are a liar.
This is
Can
true.
we make it
though.
happen? Can we make this happen?
I
reckon
don't
we can
personally
make-
want to ruin this man's career, but I've seen what he did to Whitsitt,
You are a liar.
and I don't respect what he. I don't respect.
You are pushing that the Earth is
what
flat.
he did to
That's a
Whitsitt
lie.
personally.
You are a liar.
And he calls himself a Christian. Maybe he should
That's an
answer for
opinion.
his Christian faith to someone
Whitsitt
like
did it to
Sinclair.
himself.
Robert's changed his name. He's come back.
I have no problem speaking with him if he cares to come and show.
It's just
if he
absurd.
finds his voice.
Sinclair, you got your wish. Robert's here.
See, I speak things and things happen. What up,
Of
Ishtar?
course. You speak it and it happens. Yes,
He
indeed.
must have been banned from somewhere. He's changed his name.
Well, you're the one that's spending time here. It sounds like you're banned, not me.
You're rubber band.
Ishtar, can I ask you about the ISS? On a ball?
The ISS is not on Earth. Sorry.
Is it on orbit? In orbit?
Around the Earth, yes.
And you're saying the Earth is a ball?
But I thought you were asking me about the ISS. Why you change the subject?
Because I got a question about the angle of Jesus's return. Now, do you suppose that
thought you
Jesus
were
will
asking
return
about
in
the
the
ISS.
celestial north, south, east, or west?
Are you asking me about Jesus now?
I want to know what the
Let me ask you about the ISS,
I want to tell the ISS where to look to
I
find
love the
Jesus.
ISS. Why can't you ask me about the ISS?
Because you're a Christian man.
Well, ask me about the ISS.
And you're not going to lie to me because we're brothers in faith.
Well, then why are you lying that the Earth is flat? You're a liar.
Maybe I have my flaws. But do you know that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, you must repent first.
No, I'm trying. You know that the Earth is a ball with the ISS orbiting
No, just
it,
repent.
right?
Just say okay. Just say I would like forgiveness for saying the Earth is flat. Say that now. Go. I sin clean. Go ahead.
So look at this, the final debate. So if he ever speaks to a flat earther again after this, we know he's lied.
Exactly.
So he's got to give up after this YouTube. But he's writing in capitals, so I don't think he's going to be able to give up. So he's going to be a liar. Like an alcoholic when they say this.
What do you think about my last post to Maeve, Don? Or Mav? Do you think there's a chance I could pull off that spell? As it were?
If he really got into it with us.
Imagine Duffy's got a new YouTube channel and he lost his job at the church and now he's like, man, I did the final experiment and now I need $10,000. I'm gonna expose flat earthers even more. And he lost his job as a pastor and everything.
We're starting a new
What a
ministry
dork! That would be
online.
hilarious. What a dork!
I think he's already losing.
He's already getting a divorce with his wife, or should we arrange that because he did that? Or actually, we won't arrange anything. We'll let him crucify himself. He's a Christian man, after all.
This was all based on one girl thinking Earth was flat, like a true.
This is based on one goal of mocking someone like Whitsitt. That was the only intention of this supposed Christian man. He wanted to ridicule and crucify this boy who thought the Earth was flat. Now, if this William Duffy is truly a Christian man, I'll be able to audit him, and I'll let the whole world whether or no. Actually, I'll save that. I don't need to do it now.
Well, I did that with McTurn.
Well, I call McToon a Christ denier.
He is now. I made him say it out loud.
Well, he doesn't debate religion anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got him.
I hope I hope McDuffie won't talk anymore. And I hope McDuffie won't try to ruin people's lives for content online in the name of Jesus Christ. I hope McDuffie doesn't continue that.
In the name of Jesus Christ, repent for saying the earth is flat.
I hope McDuffie doesn't continue ruining flat earthers' lives in the name of Jesus Christ, or I will have to audit him on behalf of the Christian Church of Jesus Christ. You see how that works?
You want to make it happen? I can make it
Well,
happen.
this is
if
an
you
open
want.
platform. Can he just pop
yeah.
in, or do we have to make a
No.
show and I have to crucify him?
No.
I can talk
No,
with him in
you know how
private
this
if he
works.
wants me to pass
You
the
know
message
how this
along.
gig works. Come on, don't gaslight. You know how this gig works. Do you want
I'm
me to
not
make it
here
happen?
to hurt people. I'm here to help people.
Do you want me to make this happen? or am I gonna...
help you.
I'm here to cleanse some sins.
We're here to cleanse you of some sins.
Well,
You wanna make it
Ishtar,
happen?
you don't have the sins like McDuffie has.
Do you want to make it happen, or you're going to be a coward? You said he'll
I
run.
said, okay,
I can
hey,
get him.
Booma, Booma, Booma,
Want me
Booma,
to get
Booma,
him?
Booma, 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 Booma,
McDuffie has
Booma,
the
Booma.
same
This is
sin
an
as
open
you.
platform. I'm here right now.
He's saying the earth is flat.
Do you
Where
want me
is
to
your
go
champion
get him?
of Christ when I'm here?
No, he's not my champion. I just know
Your
how to get him.
champion of Christ is not
He's
where
not.
I am, because I'm
Don't
right here.
gaslight me and don't falsify
I will
things.
gaslight you until you get your Christian Pope to come out here and answer my riddles.
You can get fucked. I just said you want to make it happen, and you ran away. Do you want me to make it happen?
No, I said I'm right
Don't
here.
push me.
McDuffie, where are you at, man? I'm right here.
Dude, I just said you want me to make it happen.
I don't want to
I'll
scare
go
him
and see
off.
where
No,
can
I
go.
don't want to scare him off, and I don't want to hurt his feelings. I just
You're
want
a
him to
fucking
be
coward.
an honest
You're full of
Christian
shit.
man.
Psychology.
You're
Reject
full
each
of
other.
shit.
Why
Fucking
can't
coward.
he be an honest Christian man and talk to
Yeah.
me here at my leisure?
Exactly. Why?
You want me
Why
to go
not?
get him?
Why not?
Go get
old
your
man.
go get your pastor and ask him if he
Yeah,
cares to talk
yeah,
to
yeah.
Sin Cleanser.
Not my
Go
pastor.
get your. Go
I
get
just
And
your.
if
know
he
how to
even
get
wants to
in
show his face, that would be even more funny. That'd be
Hey, Boomer,
hilarious.
I know
are you
how to get in touch.
hey, Boomer, hey, Boomer, what's wrong? You can't handle it? You got to appeal to authority?
Hey, dude, will you shut your fucking cock holster? Okay,
No,
this is
you got
between me and Sinclair.
Where is this
You got to shut
champion
your
of
mouth.
Christ, McDuffie, and his loving nature
Now you're
to flat
smoke-free.
earthers?
Right, so you're a fucking coward. You don't meet him. Okay, fair enough.
Boomer, would you relax and find peace?
Boomer,
fix
my
it.
God. Someone should mute you.
Boomer, you just need to find peace.
All yours.
We don't have to fight. We can
You're a
just
rockhead.
get to the bottom of things. Nobody has to get hurt. No one has to lose their congregation. And I don't have to humiliate you online, but I will troll you in ways that are memorable.
Clean flat earth.
Ishtar, you're
Well,
going
then you
into
got
some trance
Robert.
of. You're having some demonic trance.
Then you got
Ishtar.
Robert wanting to be a fucking
You're speaking
child. Hey,
your
Robert,
prayers.
good job of being a
Robert
child,
Steven
Robert.
is coming out.
You
You're
and
garbling
Boomer
and murmuring your
gargling in
prayers
the
online.
mic. You know. Yeah.
You're trying to curse this room. If I were a mod, I'd mute you because you might be hot
Yeah,
micing.
exactly. Why
But
would we
if you
put
were
up with
cursing
that?
this entire room, I might
he's
have to
doing
speak the
some-
name of Jesus Christ and destroy you
Follow
in
my
your
young
whole
man.
Yeah,
imaginative
the truth.
demonic possession.
Yeah, the truth hurts. Oh my God, it's so painful.
Ishtar, in the name of Jesus Christ, why do you suffer?
You must give yourself 21 floggings.
Why do you suffer? Are you possessed, Ishtar? What is your name?
What is your problem?
Ishtar, or the spirit of
you're
whoever
Jamaican.
occupies the one Ishtar.
He was initiated.
Identify yourself in the name of Jesus Christ, or I will destroy whatever is occupying Robert.
Someone muted him.
Omnivore, you should mute this guy. He's garbling
Is
into the
Omnivore
mic
in here?
wicked curses and prayers.
My God, is Omni in here?
I'm
Jesus. Oh my God, are you listening to this stupid
Can you
ass
prevent this man
Boomer?
from cursing this room?
Boomer and that other clown? Can you do something about having an intelligent conversation in this room?
Can't you hear him murmuring wicked
You guys
curses?
are
Who
currently
are you talking to? Who are you
equal
talking to?
levels of
You guys doesn't cut it. You guys doesn't cut it. Speak up who you're talking to.
Steve A and Sinclair are reaching levels of sadness hitherto.
Why do you have to
before.
diminish me when I try to build people up?
You guys can't handle the truth.
Why would you
So that-
denigrate me and Steve when we mean well?
the truth. I don't.
Yeah,
think.
we're not. Yeah, we're not fucking playing a little 2-year-old game with the microphone.
This is the real magic now.
You
Yeah, we're
We're
not
really
bringing up.
about our business here.
We're not bringing up stupid bullshit all the time like Boomer. Like you guys can't hold a conversation. I mean, get the fuck out of here, Omni. You fucking come at me like you're God's gift to the fucking world. Go piss up
Okay,
a rope, dude.
do you want to speak to him, Sin Cleanser? Because apparently you bail out. You didn't.
He can
talk
come
to him
speak
last
to
time.
me. I don't need to
No,
say
no,
anything
you
to him.
didn't.
I
You didn't
think
do it.
my
You bailed out
message
last
is
time.
carried along
You
through
bailed
the
out.
internet.
Apparently, last time you bailed out and you won't do it. So
I
you're
have
gonna not bail
never.
out?
No.
Well,
I'm
that's
right
the story
here,
I just
right
told.
now. We can finish this up in 10 minutes.
No, not right now. There's conditions.
What's he running away from? I'm right here.
Yeah,
There's
you're
no better
coward.
place than here. There's no
It's
better
not
time
him.
than now.
Boomer, you're retarded.
Is he making
My
more
God.
false content about
There you go. See?
mocking and
See what happened?
ridiculing
Steve
flat
just
earthers?
blew
I
that.
hope not. He should probably be
See
reading
what-
the Bible and reading Jesus and forgiveness and the righteous
Hey,
path.
Sin Cleanser, can you tell Steve to not white knight for you because he's just going to fuck
No,
it
you
up?
don't know.
You're gonna
You
know
don't
it.
know.
I can tell him whatever
You
I
don't
want, but
know
I'm not going
fuck
to tell him that
all.
because you need to humble yourself.
Yeah, you don't know fuck all from shit from Shinola. My God, you're the most ignorant man out here on the internet. My
Have another
God.
scotch. Have another scotch.
No,
mate.
you
Why don't
bring
you
your
find
fucking
peace,
brain.
Boomer? Find peace,
Bring your
Boomer.
brain. Try to think and
Peace be
think.
upon you, Boomer.
Peace be upon you. Yeah.
So, Steve, I have.
That's
a
how I curse people. I say, peace be upon you. And they get mad.
I have a question for you, Steve. Do you
Yeah,
think?
make it decent.
Do you believe that St. Cleanser could cause Will Duffy to lose his congregation just by saying a few words to him?
Yes, I do. And
You
you
do
guys are afraid to. You're afraid to bring him in front of Sinclair.
I don't personally want him to lose his congregation, but what he did to Witsit was pretty unforgivable, if you ask me.
Hold up. You don't, we're just getting tired of their bullshit. He's already sitting right here. Now, if you want to fucking brag about your Will Duffy, whatever clown you want to put on him.
Let's just audit him.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Bring him in here just like anybody else, or maybe we will arrange something, but I don't care. That's up to Sinclair, not listening to you dumbasses.
I just wanted to.
Now you know.
wanted to
Now
see
you got my
you-
answer.
Yeah,
You got my answer. My answer was yes.
Yeah, I got
We
the
want
answer
Dr.
out of your mouth, but I will say for the record that we all know you realize that what
Don't
you
poison
said
the well.
isn't true.
Don't poison the well.
True.
Oh, I think I agree.
Why would you poison the well?
The
That's
well
Steve
is
gave you an
already-
honest
is
answer.
already
Steve
tied.
gave you an honest and respectable
bring him
answer.
in
Don't
here.
poison the well. That's unnecessary.
Bring him in here. Bring Will
we-
Duffy in here.
If we
Arrange
set
it.
it up just right, and it's
I was
just
setting that.
timing, and we broadcast it to all of the congregation, it would definitely work.
I
Look,
don't
there's no
know.
rush. Omnivore, there's
I
no
don't
rush.
know.
There's
Yeah,
no
I
rush.
got it. I just want to make sure that everybody is clear on this. I don't know if I could get Will Duffy in here, but if
There's no
I
pressure.
can, I'm not feeling any pressure.
You
But
can get little Winky in.
what I want,
like a baby.
Spencer, you can have some of this action too, and by action,
If you can't get Will
you know what I
Duffy,
mean, right?
My God, how hard is it to
we're
get
gonna
Will Duffy
bet.
in here?
We are
Figure
going,
it out, Omnivore. We're
so
not.
we
You don't
are-
have to
we
ask
are
us
going
what to do.
Bet.
He's not a
So,
superstar, is he?
Steve, on your
No,
word.
no, I don't
on
bet.
your
I
name,
don't make money
Steve
bets.
Clinton,
That's
hold on,
absurd.
hold on,
That's what
hang on,
Glovers
Steve
do.
Clinton,
We don't do
Steve
that.
Clinton.
Steve and I don't do that. Don't ask.
I'm moderating right now.
I'm telling you, me and Steve don't do that. Don't ask.
Mute him, Omni. Mute
So if
him.
you want to mute us, then you can mute us, but don't ask us to
Steve,
make
Omni,
money
mute
bets.
him, clean, man. Mute him. So we can...
Hey,
If
Omni
you
wants to
believe that
talk.
that is true, and you expect us to believe that it's true, then I will propose a wager.
I don't care about your money. No, I don't give a fuck about your faggot money. Okay?
You can get in. You can get in on that action as well. If you guys
God.
actually
You guys are
believe,
so retarded. I got $5,000.
You get little Winky in. Get little Winky
Bring
in.
me-
He's not a
you believe
superstar,
it's
is he?
not
He's
coming out of your mouth,
celebrity.
then
Bring
He's not a
Winky in.
celebrity, is he?
I am. The books are open. I'm ready to take your bet. This will be on
You'll
your
make
word.
a movie of it.
Bet
You
what?
can make a
though?
movie
What are
of
you
it.
betting? What are you betting?
1,000 American dollars.
6 lenses
So
wrong.
that-
He doesn't
You
know
got,
what he's
you
betting
got to
on.
walk. You got to walk around with your trousers around
He's run
your
away,
ankles
guys.
for a day.
St. Cleanser's run away. He's run away like a little girl.
Oh, yeah.
Same Cleanser is writing checks his bank account cannot cash, and Steve and I think Schlitzie are bending over to co-sign that check.
They're simping. They're simping for him, and he's not away.
Except just so we're clear, everybody, including yourselves, know that he would not be able to make Will Duffy lose his congregation with just a few words. You both know that that's not true.
Well,
you both know
he's a liar.
And
He's a liar.
Well,
if you got proven a liar, if you got proven a liar,
I was just,
you're not listening.
I was just preparing the popcorn to watch the show.
I was not quite
Yeah,
finished.
well, okay. Well, you should have been.
Well, you can say that, but but we both know that you would not take that bet.
Omelette Hall. I was just preparing the popcorn to watch the show, so I don't know why you sketched me in to start paying.
Because you were jumping.
I just said that. I said
to open your little mouth. To open your little mouth. I was talking to Steve, and you wanted to get. It sounded to me like you wanted to get in on that action. So
Nobody agreed to your action.
This is what I said.
You're such a
This is what I
dumbass.
said, Omelette. I said, look, he's not a superstar. I'm sure you can get little Winky in.
Yeah. Well, you want in on that action?
No, I just said he's not a superstar. I'm sure you can get little Winky in.
All right. I've corresponded with him. So
that's cool.
I think that you have shown more moral backbone than Steve, because you know better than to take that action, and you know better than to run your mouth like a bozo and claim that you would take that bet.
Yeah, you're so full of shit. You can fucking take a word salad and design it like you said something there.
When
you not understand that was you not understand that was a lie.
When a
you understand that you lied in here. This is recorded. This is recorded, and I'm calling you a liar because of the recording. You did not say one factual thing as far as the wager goes. Okay,
I wager
number one,
1,000.
That's your wager. That's your dumbass
money.
Yes, you would
your dumbass wager. Okay,
you would have to.
We don't give a fuck. We don't care about it.
I know. I realize.
Yeah, bring him in here if you want to bring little
This
Freaky
is something
in.
a
Bring
man your
Freaky
age.
in here.
This is something a man your age should know.
Somebody
is talking out their ass, and they will not back down in the face of something that they know is bullshit, and they're still doing it. That is when,
you guys believe in the ball.
Right now,
you guys believe in the ball.
I'm educating you, Steve. I'm educating you. That is when you.
I gotta go. Yeah,
so
I gotta
that's
go.
how you respond to somebody.
No, I gotta go. I gotta go.
That's
sorry, you guys.
Oh man,
That's how I respond to lunatics.
Unable
to release the DMOC now.
Back up their rhetoric.
Release the DMOC.
I can release the DMOC.
Because we're losing audience.
All right, well, I will release the DMOC.
Yeah. Do you think Winky will come over for a debate? He's not a superstar, is he? Come on, let's face it.
Yeah, but I don't know that you would see any value in coming and talking here. I don't know.
I ain't got nothing to say to the guy. He's got one of those faces you just want to punch. I don't know him. I ain't got no hate against him. He's just got one of those faces. He's like, I don't know, when you watch him, he's like, just got a face you want to punch. And I don't mean that to be horrible. I just think there's something about him.
Yeah, that was good. You guys have to understand. I'm simply in
Yes.
highly perturbed.
Robert, you need to do an upgrade on your phone, mate, or stop stealing McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Oh, sorry, my phone doesn't sound good.
Oh, that's it. There you go. You're back again.
I apologize. No, I was just saying that you have to understand that simply he's.
I thought you was going into the dark world of Palo Mayombo. Some black magic shit.
Oh, you mean when I was telling him to flog himself? Yes, flog himself. I was messing with him big
You were
time.
like Mother Elijah. I don't eat fertilizer.
Flog yourself.
And I come to, you know that one? And I come to teach you wiser. I come to make you wiser.
What is that?
If you don't know it, I can't tell you, man. Mother Elijah.
No. What is that?
It's a Jamaican thing.
Prophet Elijah.
Mother Elijah. She doesn't eat fertilizer. She only comes to teach.
You talk about Judy. You talk about Judy what?
She only comes to teach. No, what is it? She only comes to make you wiser. Teaches you to make you wiser.
You know, it sounds familiar. You know, I'm drawing a blank right now. It sounds familiar.
It's from my school days.
I hear you.
Can't remember that thing. So, you're a fan of Willie Duffy, are you, Robert?
Who's that? Who's Will Duffy?
Willie. I think his name is Willie. Willie Duffy.
Willie
Duffy. He's hanging around.
Is that Whitsitt? Is the Whitsitt guy?
Hanging around the North Pole. Or he's hanging around some pole. Could have been the South Pole.
South Pole. You mean Whitsitt?
No, Willie.
Willie Duffy?
Yeah. Fluffy Duffy.
No, who's that? What are you talking about?
Fluffy Duffy.
Fluffy Duffy. But you talk about some things that mean to know about it already.
There's no fluff without the duff.
I hear you. Ghana.
You know what duff is, isn't it? Pieces of duff.
You talk about weed?
Duff and custard.
Yeah, you talk about weed?
Called duff. Duff and custard. Because when it hits the plate, it goes duff.
Who that?
Yeah, he's going to do a demonstration. Will's going to come in, do a demonstration of the experiments that he done in the pole. He's bringing a little table. He's got his setup. Educate us on how to conduct experiments in cold climates. How about that? How about that? What do you reckon?
Let us do that. Now, remember, in the north, in the poles, you can see further than you do in lower latitudes.
Do you like getting poled? I mean, do you like going to the poles?
I would love to go to Antarctica, for example. I would love that.
Mate, you'd never get lost, would you?
And I would love to go to the North Pole as well. I mean, just to kind of look up at Polaris, do some observations. Yeah, those kind of. I would love to do those things, absolutely.
Yeah. Would you feel like if you went to the North Pole and you had to get a hotel, would you feel cheated because it's just going to be daylight 24/7?
No, it would be interesting, but I'm sure it would get.
You wouldn't have to get. Maybe you wouldn't have to get a hotel. You could just walk about.
It would be tired. It would be tired. It would get tired quickly because it's so cold and inhospitable. But it'd be nice.
In the North Pole, they got hotels there, mate. They got
Yeah, no, it's
24-hour
in
drinking
Norway.
I'm sure it's not
There's
comfortable.
no,
You
there's no
imagine,
hotel.
right?
North Pole.
Yeah, out there on the
You can
floating ice, they have
imagine this.
hotels.
Imagine
Yeah,
this.
on the floating
Robert.
ice, they have hotels. Good one.
Imagine this, Robert. You could just walk around and pretend it's a long day. You don't
Yeah,
even have to
it's
buy a
cold.
hotel.
It will still be sub-zero temperatures. That's not. It's not going to be fun and exciting, but it will be fun and exciting in the beginning for sure.
Yeah. How excited would you be?
I would be very excited to go and see the 24-hour sun. Also, I would love to be able to see 24-hour
Imagine if you got the
night.
timing right.
24-hour night. 24-hour night has to be really awesome. Think about
You
it.
imagine, right? You get the timing right. You could go to the North Pole, hang out there.
Hold on. You know what? Hold on. You know what? I
24-hour
need to
light.
ask you guys. I need to ask you guys this because at the poles there's very little light. It's called pollution, right?
Pollution.
So you should be able to see, like deep constellations. Um, like you should be able to get a good view of, say, the Milky Way's core, center, whatever. You know what I mean? Isn't that possible?
No, not from the North Pole. The South Pole points into the centre of the Milky Way. Down here, you can do it.
You could just buy a Milky Way if you want. They're like a little chocolate bar. You could take it with you, Robert.
Oh, geez, you're such a funny guy. Jokes go to your mouth to die, don't they?
Is your name Robert?
No, but hold on.
Yeah.
But wait.
Hush your mouth, little one.
The Borealis. The Borealis.
You know that one, Robert, innit? Hush your mouth.
The Borealis is that might interfere with viewing.
Yeah, you'd have to take a camera. What camera would you take, Robert? You could take one of those instants, like a Kodak one, where it just.
No, forget that. No, I'm going to
the one where it's
in Chile. I'm going to one of the
out.
observatories. There's like 5 observatories in Chile, right?
5.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them there. I would love to go and visit those observatories. There's so much to do.
Yeah, I've never been. I've been close, but I haven't been. Some people say it's a really nice place. The people are really good people. They have a very cool way of speaking. It's almost like they're singing.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's 5 main observatories there.
Yeah, what are they observing, Robert?
So I'm trying to say, because the southern hemisphere has very little light pollution. Not like the northern hemisphere, because most people live in the north. You see that? That's why they set up these BLTs and ELTs and all these RLTs in the southern hemisphere. It's a brilliant idea. I mean, and we're not. These are not just U.S. telescopes. I mean, all countries around the world
Did
that
you know
have space programs and
Did you know?
large scientific communities, like the Astronomers Union, for example. It's a conglomerate of all the astronomers around the world. So,
Did you know there's actually
telescopes in Chile?
Did you know there's actually 115
What was that? I didn't hear that.
observatories? Observatories in Chile.
Oh, observatory. Sorry, yes. There's.
Yeah. Do you know that?
There's 115.
115.
Wow. No, hold on. But there are 5 main observatories.
No, there's actually 35, which are scientific observatories.
You know, it's like there's so much information and ways to like look at all these facilities. Like we all should be like going to these places. You know.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I got that mixed up. Maybe there's 13 scientific ones, and the other ones could be like, where they're public accessible. So if you went there, you could go and visit 35 observatories and check out what they're checking out.
Oh yeah. Look at the data. I mean, for example,
you could do some measurements, isn't it? Like when you were doing your seismic measuring.
Yes. Do you know?
I don't know what you'd measure. What would you measure?
What with the telescopes?
You could most probably measure how far away. What's that spaceship? The International Spaceship.
What? No, you know that the Proxima Centauri system is only visible from the southern hemisphere. Did you know that?
What's that?
That's the nearest star to our star.
I don't know. I've seen a few. I can't remember. I didn't really map him out to sort of like. They just some days they're there and some days they're not. Depends.
The Alpha Centauri or Proxima Centauri system is only visible from the southern hemisphere, and it's not visible to the human eye. Obviously, you need these telescopes to take a look at it.
Well, sometimes you go out and you can see loads of stars. At another time, you can't see any. What does that mean?
Good things.
It means you're drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm drinking VB bitter.
Well, on a similar note, the SETI programs, those radio telescopes are mostly in Arizona, right? Those radio observatories.
I think Shirtlifter's out there, isn't he? No, what's his name?
The SETI programs, those observatories are mostly in Arizona. I think.
You're talking about the Yeti, ain't you?
No, SETI, which is the search for extraterrestrial life.
It's a Bigfoot, like a snowy Bigfoot. You're zooming in on him, the Yeti.
You got the Yeti and the SETI. They're having a
SETI. Yeah, SETI program. Let me see. Where are the SETI telescopes located? Let me. You know what?
Wherever the Yeti sits down, it's where you put the Betty.
It depends what you're looking for. If you're searching for Bigfoot, you've got the Yeti. And if you're searching for ETs,
California, New Mexico.
What SETI stands for? Searching extraterrestrial.
Yeah, search for extraterrestrial.
No, you're trying to zoom in on a fly and see how big you can make it from a billion light years
SETI
away.
program.
I mean, your front room.
The SETI program is what.
How good do your telescopes and observatories work on a fly?
those SETI telescopes are what detected those very weird magnetars.
If they've got all these space telescopes,
the magnetars, you know what the magnetar is, right?
They can't zoom in and magnify a fly from a mile away. What worthless pieces of shit moms you
Radio. It's called radio telescopes.
Yeah, get a new one. Get a new one.
Radio.
He's got you turned down, Dimok.
Really quiet.
Radio telescopes, DMOC. Radio.
Roberto, turn Dimok up because, like, when you're talking over him.
So now he's got a CD telescope.
Dimok's got his mic shoved up his arse as usual.
He's talking to people on their CB with his telescope.
The Arecibo telescope. That's the one that's been well, it was damaged during the hurricane, right?
CB. It's a CB telescope. Cops
What
pick it
is
up on
that?
the CB and Rutgers.
Yeah.
Take your mic out of the box.
CB telescope.
Yeah, the Arecibo telescope in Puerto Rico, it's permanently shut down because it was damaged by the hurricane.
It never worked. That's the fucking truth of the matter. It's just not.
It was damaged by the hurricane. That's the largest grounded radio telescope that we
Roberto, the truth of the matter is they fucking made it up. They're just making it up. It's like, oh, now they've like come up with a story of like, shit, we better like just say it got damaged in the storm.
And the magnetar, which was that star that was spinning at a certain rate. It has a huge magnetic field, which kind of outputted a kind of electromagnetic wave that it made it look like it was man-made. It was like artificial, or you know what I mean. So they thought it was ET that was phoning the Earth, but it was a young lady back in the 70s when a researcher, she's the one that started to say, wait a minute, this is more from a natural source. And that's how magnetars were discovered.
Yeah, I remember I had a little telescope and like you turned it one way and the woman she had like a bikini on. Then you turn it one way and the bikini fell down. And you turn it back up and it filled back up. Do you remember them ones?
Because magnetars are like, a form of neutron stars. And if you guys know what, if you look at the characteristics of neutron stars, they're extremely magnetic.
How do you know?
Celestial bodies.
How do you know?
Spectrometers.
What's a spectrometer?
Is it the wild signal, iStar? You're talking about the wild signal. They called it the wild signal in the 70s. They said they didn't know where it was from.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Absolutely.
That's tinnitus. That's because you're going mad.
Yeah, the wild signal. Exactly. Yeah, I saw a full-length feature about it. It was very interesting. It's good to watch. It was a lady, a researcher. She's the one that really looked at the data.
If they've got all these like floating telescopes in space, yeah, why do they need all these telescopes on the ground?
What do you mean?
Well, you've got lots of floating telescopes in space, haven't you? I just wondered why you got so many on the ground, especially in Chile, like 115.
Do you know the different types of telescopes?
I don't know. You tell me. Do you?
Yes, there are different types of telescopes.
Educate me.
You have the optical guys. You have the radio. You have these large arrays type telescopes. It's a lot of different uses. They all look at data different ways. You know what I mean?
But don't you think? Could you conclude with that? If you've seen one telescope, you've seen them all.
No, you can't do that. You have to. It depends on what you're looking at. I mean, like you have these X-rays, gamma rays, kind of sensitive type telescopes, right? It depends on what you're looking at and what you're trying to what information you're trying to get from celestial objects.
Didn't the Hulk have something to do with gamma rays?
Like magnetic fields, right? You know, when you were looking at these neutron stars, right?
Exposed to gamma rays.
Right. These neutron stars they're like 1,000 or 10,000 times stronger than the Earth's magnetic field, kind of thing.
Get out of town.
Yeah.
Is there an astronomical telescope?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Nice.
Like there's so much information out. What a waste of time being a flat earther. What a waste of oxygen. It's like it's a dumbest thing. It's like somebody needs to throw them in some kind of a a little holding place and just turn off their phones.
There's a poll. There was a poll done.
Turn off their phones. Do not give them internet access. What a waste. What a waste.
There was a poll conducted.
Say again?
There was a poll conducted, and it come back with conclusive evidence that you were turning people into flat earthers.
Oh, me? I am doing that?
Yeah, that's what the globe community was leaning towards that.
I'm not aware of this poll.
Yeah, it's like near the north, near the North Pole.
I'm not aware of this survey that was done. Was it?
How big is a fly from a block away with your best observatory?
That question does not compute.
So you can't zoom in on a fly, and your observatory doesn't even see a block away.
That's
Thank
not.
you, nothing observatory boys.
That question.
Bunch of weirdos.
We don't know what observatories do. You need to go back to school.
You're gonna prove it, aren't you? You're gonna zoom in on a fly from a block away.
Go back to school, Lima. Go back to school.
Hurry up and do it, Lima. Who's gonna give you permission? The Vatican? Who owns that Luciferian observatory? The Vatican?
Get educated. Get
He's going to unpack it for us.
Yes, practice.
Robert, unpack that for us, please.
Unpack what? His incoherent question? No, I will not.
No. How can we see a fly with your super duper what you call it?
Dude, that's
a block away. One block.
That's an incoherent question. It's a dumb question.
But why couldn't you zoom in on a fly? If you could zoom in on the ISS,
it's not designed for that. It's not designed for that.
Designed to look at stuff.
It's not designed for that.
It's not designed to zoom.
It's not designed for that.
What's it
not designed for that.
Which one do you got? Which
It's not designed for that. Just use a binoculars to see your fly. Binoculars are used for that. Binoculars. Go use a binoculars. Go use a binocular. A binoculars. Or they have cameras. P900. They have a P900 camera. Use that guy. Do not use a telescope for that. That's dumb. Incoherent.
Stop using TV to look at space.
Incoherent. Let me spell
Stop using your car radio to look at space.
Your question is incoherent. I-N-C-O.
You're not radio looking.
R-E.
What channel is your space on? I'm going to tune into your space you're looking at.
I think there's an A in there somewhere. I think there's an A in there somewhere.
Is that what you're looking at through your radio scope? Looking at radio channels?
After you looked in your telescope, do you say like I've been binoculated?
He won't touch a telescope. He'll only touch binoculars.
When call me when D-Mox asks a coherent question.
Actually, if you've been binoculated, you can't use binoculars.
No, you can't see anything.
Yeah, you're binoculated against it.
Telescopes don't work. They can't see the fly with their best telescope ever. Fucking moron.
Yeah, my question was, why is there so many telescopes on the ground if you've got so many floating around in the space? It's kind of like, that's weird, that is.
We're going to look at the same thing 14 times every time.
You just go like this, innit? It's like, you've got to fucking open the roof, get your fucking telescope out, fucking zoom in, zoom up, or all that nonsense when you can go, oh, just look, tap into the floating space telescope. It's all set up, all ready to go. It's like plug and play. I don't get it.
We can't see how anything falls down horizontally. Isn't that crazy?
It's like they've got too much money to waste. Pay to play. Do you have to like pay to watch it? I don't know. That's why you've got to be a member or something. What do you reckon, Robert? I think everyone's died.
No, you're just boring.
Boomer. It's not my fault you're fucking 3 foot high and a midget. With little hands. And little feet. And at your bedtime anyway, little bummer. Okay, bummer. Earth Awakening it is.
All the alien radio telescope people, all the folks are just looking for alien porn. It's doing everybody's porn free for all the countries. Son of a bitch. They're just spying on everybody. That's all they're doing. Radio is based on science. They got the sound thing pointed at anything. They can say anything they point at, they can hear. So they pointed at a rocket, and you were on it talking to your grandma, whispering, they hear you. Losers. So the fucking spy things just for listening to sound. They ain't for space at all. They're all focused to a different country or city. From the angle of Skip, it's a big ass Skip communicator. You guys are just retarded. Imagine all the popes making a radio telescope to kill all the countries born. And they thought they were looking at space this whole time. What the fuck? The Pope doesn't pay for TV. He gets it free. He gets all your TV free, your cell phones, everything. Anything he wants to tap into, he's like, let me just go take a look and see what old boomers doing. That greasy glober.